1,000 on the out. I get this small. So I don't have a mat. She's so pretty. I want to swap. No, no. Right there. Now I'm live. All right, guys, we are live here at the Hannah Choi Memorial Tournament in Sterling, Virginia at First Break Sports Bar. This place is really, really cool. I'm going to give you all a good overlay layout of it here in a few minutes. I think Feder's just practicing right now. Is that right, Jason?
Yeah, he's just practicing. We'll get started here shortly.
Cool. And guys, this is Jason Sword of the infamous Sword Brothers. He He's going to be doing commentary. Ooh, that house mic is real loud on that break. We're going to bring that down a little bit. Guys, we are going to rely on you guys on Facebook to tell us, are we too loud? Are we too low? Is the table too loud? Are you getting blown away? Can you not hear us at all? Whatever might be the issue, let us know in the chat, because that's how I'm going to keep up with you guys. And I'll be in there chatting while we have Jason doing commentary. We may swing a few guests in here and there. So we'll be starting off with our first match here in just a few minutes, which is Joey Tate versus Feder Gorse. Most of you guys are familiar with Feder. If you're not familiar with Joey, I think, Jason, you kind of have a good line on this kid, yeah?
Yeah, I think everybody does.
Is he still a junior?
Still a junior.
He's still a junior, but he's not a junior with the pull cue in his hand. He's a monster. Kid plays real good. Real good. So bear with us, guys. We're just waiting on them to start the match. Feder's getting warmed up, and we'll have some first-round action for you at the Hannah Choi Memorial Timball Tournament in Sterling, Virginia, here in just a few minutes. I'll be right back.
What is Joey going to do here? Oh, I don't think he hit it.
I saw you at the table. I thought you guys were going. And it looks like we're about to get started here. If you're just now tuning in, our first match here, 64 players at the Hannah Choi Memorial. It's an exciting one. Feder Gorst needs no introduction, and Joey Tate. This is Jason Sword, and joining me, our guest commentator, is Mr. Shane Wolford.
Hey everybody, how are y'all doing today? Thanks for watching and supporting.
And Shane got lucky. He didn't have to play the first match here.
Yeah, I did. I had the jitters. Hopefully I get non-stream table.
Non-stream table? What, are you going to dog it on TV or what?
Hope not. If I do dog it, I don't want everybody to see.
And not sure if we're...
No, Joey's going to hit a rack.
Joey's going to hit a rack.
Or
Maybe a
5
few balls here.
Yeah. Had to go get his shirt on.
Had to go get his jersey on.
That's what I'm going to have to do too.
2 players sponsored by Jam up here, I think.
Yep.
How old is Joey, you know?
I'm thinking Joey's, I'm going to guess about 17, maybe? Something like that.
Yeah, seems like he's been around a
16,
while.
17. Yeah,
Did
he's
pretty
been
well in
playing.
some junior tournaments, right?
Yeah, he does. He does well. Plays in a lot of the JIC tournaments and has high finishes.
You ready to play him some?
It's definitely going to be a good match. You know, short race to 7 with a magic rack. One mistake on either side.
Yeah,
Really impact it a lot.
I'll run over the rules here really quick while we're waiting on Joey to knock down these last few balls. We are playing WPA rules, just typical 10 ball. The 10 ball does not count on the break. It will be spotted. No early 10 balls. So if you combo it in, you got to spot it back. The 10 ball has to be the last ball pocketed to win the rack. 3 foul rule is in effect. Jump cues. Rack your own alternate break. Race to 7.
2 and 3 in the corners.
I think we got it all right.
We got it all.
Next tournament will be the directors.
Yeah, might as well.
Call shot, call pocket.
All right.
Yeah, race to 7. The lag's pretty important,
Yeah.
especially with the template. And these pockets are not tight.
No.
Pretty new cloth.
They're forgiving.
4.5-inch pockets here.
All right. And here we go.
And they're off. It's looking like it's going to be Mr. Gorst. Show us that powerful break here to start. Pretty nice first match, huh?
Yeah, this is gonna be an exciting one. I'm glad y'all got me in here to commentate this one. Looking forward to watch both of these players.
We forgot to tell
their
you, you
thing.
got winner.
Okay.
10,000 added.
Yeah, they're
Pretty nice
really
little bit.
nice. Yeah, really.
$120 entry.
Yeah, I'm excited to compete this weekend. Last weekend I didn't play my best up in New Jersey, so this weekend I need a little redemption just for myself.
Oh yeah, I saw we were
All right, Mr.
All
Gorst
right.
to break.
we're gonna see if Stephen Wyatt here has some nice camera work. Zoom in here a little bit. Oh, pretty bad cue ball there, huh, Shane? He's still got one down.
Yeah, and I noticed that happened to him once before the match started when he was practicing. The ball in the back went one rail and married up to the one.
Yeah, and you know, a lot of the breaks about timing and pace, and usually Feder gets it dialed in pretty quickly. He just did not hit him square there.
Yeah, I'm sure we're gonna see a perfect break by the time we're done with this.
Yeah, it looks like he's gonna roll out here. He's gonna see what young Joey Tate knows.
Yeah, this is
This is an interesting spot, huh? Let's see if we can get the overhead. What do you like here, Shane?
this one's pretty tough, but probably just thinning off of the right side of the one. Going 2 rails, trying to get under these balls down here, but I can't really tell if he can do that. The
I think he
pocket's
can.
big. The overhead looked good. This angle doesn't.
Yeah, the overhead looks like he can do it. I mean, it's still some nice range.
Yep.
Not the easiest. It's easy to sit here and say to do it.
Right.
It's another thing to get up there and do it, but you're right. From this angle, it doesn't look as easy. He's talking about going off the right side of the one and trying to come under the 2-3.
Well, Joey didn't like it.
Yeah.
We'll see what his plan is. See if we have common ideas.
I think that's going to be his plan. Maybe just separation, just to.
Yeah. Going behind these balls here. Nice shot.
Yeah, I think he's going to like it. See if young Joey Tate learned something there.
Yeah.
So what's your goal when you push out after the break? What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to get another opportunity at the table. Sometimes people push out to a shot, and it's really difficult when you push to a shooting shot, and then you don't get to shoot any more of the rack that you.
Yeah. So what's your preference? You prefer to shoot to something offensive or tie something up, make it ugly?
Yeah, it all depends on the situation. Also depends on who you're playing. If I'm playing Feder, I'm not going to try to get in a shooting battle with Feder. But if I'm playing,
and a nice little hit there from Joey, and I think Feder's going to go straight for the short cue.
Yeah.
What he's known for, he did call the 1. The 5 ball does not make it easy.
Yeah, it's definitely a little weird when you're over the ball like this.
The good news is he doesn't have to do much. 2 balls available right after the 1.
Yeah. So yeah.
Well, doesn't have to do much. I mean, don't get me wrong,
Right, yeah.
pretty tough.
Yeah, it's
Pretty tough gig here.
stop the cue ball. So he just jins
And
it.
he did just that.
It's kind of sick.
Well, he's known as one of the best jumpers in the world, and that's why.
Yeah.
So,
He gets through the ball so well on his jump shot.
well, I think it's a combination of a few things. I think his length definitely helps him
Yeah.
getting up over the ball. But also, I think his work ethic is what separated him from the pack with the jump cue. He's just spent so many hours doing it.
Right. Yeah, his technique as well. You
Yeah.
know, he just has it dialed in.
Just
A lot of people, I've noticed something a little different with Federer. He kicks his arm out to the side rather than, being like you're actually shooting. And it really works for him. He hits the balls unbelievably with the jump cue. Well, just a few more shots and be 1-0 in favor of Federer with Joey breaking. We'll see how Joey's break ends up. If those balls are getting close to each other like the one in the sixth of this game.
Yeah, it's amazing to watch how many of the youngsters can break the balls now, yourself included.
Oh, thanks.
There's so many players have been able to watch players like Federer or Shane and all the greats.
Yeah.
Especially with the template.
Yep.
It's definitely not something easy to do.
You have to work at it. You can't just say, "Oh, I'll watch them do it. Now let me go break the balls." You have to put in some time and effort to be able to, between hitting the ball square, hitting them at the right speed, actually knowing how to rack the balls.
Yeah, racking the balls is most important, right?
Yeah.
Some nice control there from Federer using the 10 ball to slow down Whitey.
Yep.
One
Got under
ball.
this one a little bit, but he's fine.
Stop it. And Mr. Gorst with the first one down. Yeah, we'll keep score for you, Federer. Don't worry.
No problem.
Oh, we got that one on the wrong one. Sorry about that, folks. Joey won't mind, but Federer will.
That's right. Dang. You're fighting against your own horse here.
Yeah, keep him honest.
Yep. I'm surprised when he walked over here. He didn't say anything about that.
Is there a replay button?
F1 will save a replay, and then if you click instant replay the scene list, it'll play the last one.
And pretty flat cue ball there, Shane. He did get a ball down.
Yeah.
He's not going to love this spot with Federer in the other chair.
No.
I mean,
I don't think he doesn't have a window, but if he can jump here, he just has to jump over a piece of the 9 ball. So that makes it a lot easier. He can level out the cue and just pop it right over. We'll see what he chooses.
yeah, I mean, I think if you're Joey here, you got to go, right?
Oh yeah, you gotta shoot. I mean, you're only gonna get so many opportunities to shoot in this match. If you're Joey, it's you gotta go.
And if you're playing somebody else, you could roll out to a different angle or
Yeah, a different jump, something.
yeah, maybe challenge them and let them try
Right.
to jump at it. But if you're playing against Federer, I think you just got to go. Joey agrees with us. And let's see what he's got here. Mr. Tate. And he overcutted a hair.
Yeah.
He's not going to love that. Looks like everything is available to Federer here.
And this will be the main shot, really, just getting back on the 2 ball. Like we said earlier, the felt's new, so it's a little slick. It's a slick felt. Makes it tough to go off the rails using high spin,
Yeah,
but
he's not going to like that.
Yeah.
Like you said, that was the key to the rack. And
yeah, new felt there. Just ball just keeps rolling, and his stroke makes the ball roll.
yeah, that was
A lot of power.
overhit by a wide margin.
Federer played it safe here.
And Joey went to the short stick again. Called the 2 in the top left.
Well, he'd much rather be shooting the 1 ball shot again than this one.
Well, he's got to be happy with it, right? He's
Yeah,
not
he got an
supposed to.
opportunity.
He's not supposed to have any opportunity in this rack.
Right.
Uncharacteristic error from Federer. So Joey, you got to feel like he's free rolling here.
Yeah. And gets a fortunate leave. We'll see what Federer's going to do here.
And did Federer call the 7 here?
Yeah, he's going for the 2-7 combo with the jumper.
Pretty big ball here. If he overcuts it, it could go off the long rail and make the 7 still. Not that much.
Overcut a little bit and gets a little fortunate.
Yeah, but this is a pretty easy jump here.
Yeah, he shouldn't have.
Definitely got to fancy him to like to make this one.
Yeah, exactly. All right, well, this is what do they say? 3rd time's the charm kind of thing?
So this is 3rd shot, 3rd inning
Third
here.
Third jump.
3rd jump of the rack.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. He started off with a jump.
Yeah.
2nd shot was a jump. Missed them both by a wide margin. Let's see if Mr. Tate can redeem himself here.
Yes, he can.
Watch
Oh,
out,
man.
cue ball.
It's pretty unfortunate. What happened there, I think, is the cue ball actually landed on top of the 2, which made it take that angle. Instead of, if it's rolling there, I don't think that's the angle that it would normally take.
Maybe the first diamond or something.
Yep.
No real issues here for Federer. Looking like he's going to go up 2-0 and breaking. If you're just now tuning in, we are at the Hannah Choi Memorial. Race to 7, alternate break, 10 ball. 3 foul rule is in effect. 64 players, 10,000 added, 120 entry. My name is Jason Sword, and I'm joined by Mr. Shane Wolford, Moscone Cup hopeful.
Yeah, hoping. Just gotta keep putting the work in, and doing everything I can just to compete well in tournaments. You know, you compete well, then you get picked, right? So you need to focus less on trying to make the team and more on doing the tournaments. That'll speak for itself.
Well, and how old are you?
22.
22. You got some years to get there, even if it's not this year.
Right. Yep.
And we're going to look at the side view here. This is our pool hall. Yeah, First Break Sports Bar here in Virginia, right outside of Washington, D.C.
If you didn't know, this is where Shane and Dennis played their first race to 100 years ago for Roy's Basement.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, this is where,
Yeah, I've seen the banner up there. They
yeah, the
have-
match of the century where Dennis and Shane first teed it up in their first race to 100.
Who won that one? Is that the one that went 119 to 119? Is that the one that went hill or no? Do you know if that one went hill?
I think it was the second one,
Not
right?
that one.
It was the second. Nonetheless, Federer with a dry one. Both
Yeah.
wing balls went high.
Not common at all. He better
No,
better
I
get
think
it tuned in.
Joey may try to snug him up here behind the 8. 5-8.
And you want to get separation with the 5 here. See,
And he didn't.
that's
But
it's a good safety, but if he can actually just run into the 5, he has an opportunity if he gets ball in hand
to
to
run
run
out.
out.
Yeah, but I mean,
Now
let's
it's-
see if we can get the overhead view. The 8-5 may play. Federer's just going to try to make sure it doesn't play, giving up ball in hand. wise play there. And that could have been avoided, like you said, if he would have ran into the 5 and opened the table up for himself. But, you know.
See, those are some of the, like, small things that,
you learn from
yeah.
17 to 21, right?
uh,
But you never know. I mean, we're sitting over here. It could have been a scratch. Pockets are pretty big.
yeah.
4.5-inch pockets, brand new cloth, clean balls. He's probably just going for the snooker. But nonetheless, he's got some work to do.
So I'm curious to see how what he's planning on doing with the 5 now. You got the 2 and then the 3.
Yeah, I mean, he could.
I don't really know the angle on the 4 where he can play it. And
Well, he could play the 4 in the same pocket as the deuce here and get the angle to go
Run
to the
into.
long rail and run into the 8, possibly. I think that's probably what he's going to do. It's either that or duck, right?
check out this overhead view real quick.
All
for
right,
us.
let's get her there. Asking you shall receive.
It's so close. I wonder if these balls are froze. If they're froze, he may be able to. No, he's not even looking at it.
No.
If they're froze, you may play position for the 4, 8, 5, hitting the
like
right
that.
side. Right side of the 8.
The opposite of
Throwing.
what you would think.
Right, throwing the ball into the hole. But this.
He's doing
Yeah,
none of
this
it.
This is real tough.
That was for Dennis and Shane here. 2085.
All right, and he fell completely on the wrong side here, so I don't know. What kind of strategery do you pull out here, Shane?
Depending on the angle. Yep. Bank it in the
calling it.
side with low outside.
Try to draw into
Yeah,
it.
draw right into the
Top
hit the
of the
short
8.
rail. Hit the short rail and then run into the 8.
To the top side of the 8.
Yep.
Peel it off.
Just getting a little bit of separation there. That's why getting the separation on the safety shot was so key, because now he's in a situation, you know.
See if he can execute it.
Yep. he
And
does.
wow.
Oh, man.
Oh, that's pretty unfortunate there.
That's sick.
Yeah, that was sick.
Great
That
shot.
was a
man.
nice shot by Joey Tate. No reward.
That's
That's 10 ball. Sometimes that's rotation pull for you, right? You got to go for it.
yeah. It's that was very unfortunate. Joey's had an opportunity just about every game. You know, he's seen the table every game, let me put it that way.
Yeah, I mean,
If he capitalizes a few of these, if he gets a couple more chances, you never know. Could
Yeah.
be really, really close.
you know, in the third rack here in a short race to 7, Federer with a dry break and a couple unforced errors himself.
Yep.
Something you don't see very often in a race to 7 with Federer. Pretty steady usually.
And he barely. This got
It's got a little
tricky.
funny, yeah. I mean,
mean,
can he avoid the 10? If he can, he'll be
No,
okay.
You just run into it here and take your medicine. That's right.
Yep. Because he's bridged over the 9. Just slow roll it here and just kind of replace the 10 with the cue ball.
Yep, that's
Take
right.
a little distance. He's going for the extension. This is a very tough ball to cue.
Yeah,
This is
even
where
though-
his length is going to help him.
Right. Federer's a tough guy, but anytime you have the cue ball all the way down there and a ball to go over, it makes it really, really challenging.
You know what amazes me about pool is that there's so many balls that are tough to reach, and you see guys like Dennis and Bergman and Alex. They just make it so easy to look like they're to reach balls. Oh, he went ahead and went through the 10, trying to make the angle on the 8 ball a little bit better.
Yeah,
Nice shot.
because he couldn't really cue down. He was too
Mhm.
stretched, and then his arm would have been up and at an awkward angle. You just
Yeah, he
slide
got it.
over.
Yes, sir. He's seen this drill a time or two.
Yep, no doubt about it.
He
It's a
sets
good
that one
shot.
up. And he didn't want to get on the rail. He got a little bit too much out of that. He
Yeah.
liked it to stop about 6 inches short. He could just stop the
He's
ball.
fine though. I think he's gonna stun it over.
He's fine, but he didn't want to have to elevate here, and you notice the back of his cue is a little elevated.
Yep.
Like you said, he's going to have to stun through the ball. And that's exactly what I was talking about. It became missable at that point.
Right.
I mean, you still like him to make it, but it became a missable ball
Yep.
just because he overran his position a little bit. But that's what happens when you have new cloth and different conditions.
Well, Joey gets opportunity here to get on the board. And see if you noticed how it reacted off of that rail. It's just a little slick. It's plays a little different, especially when you got high English on the cue ball.
You know the old saying, the toughest racks are the first and the last.
Yep.
Mr. Tate's going to get his first here. And he knocks it down.
All right. Looking at a score 2-1 in favor of Feder.
And Joey to break.
And Joey is going to use that rack for some reason.
Which rack?
Yeah, he forgot it.
All right.
Here we go. Here's Joey's break. Let's see how it does.
See, oh, nice cue ball.
Yep.
Got
nice
the wing
cue
ball down.
Big difference from his first break.
Look at this.
Wow.
Look at this. They're leaking. The table's leaking. Looks like Shane Wolford's 10-ball break. Did you teach him that?
Nope.
Get him some gold
Thanks.
chains, man. Come on, if you're going to teach him to break, you got to get him a chain or two like you wear.
It keeps me down on the shot.
I hear you, man. That's the weight, right? Oh,
That's funny.
Joey looks like he's got some class, though. Looks like a nice young kid.
Yeah, Joey's a real good kid. Comes from a good family. The Tate family.
Got his shirt tucked in, looking all professional.
Yep. And if he can clean up these 6 balls remaining, it'll be tied at 2.
Yeah, he's a workman. Let's see if we can get a little shot at Fedora right there.
You can
Not
see the
looking
lump in his
happiest.
throat.
Oh,
Just-
yeah, big old lump. Boom, boom. Matt Crawl in the background.
Yep.
Back to the action here.
Wants to be close to straight on this 4 ball. You see, he got that weird angle. I feel like maybe it's not.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think it's one of those weird angles.
Yeah.
Yeah, now he's got a power. He's got a power to the rail, or he's just got a. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm like you.
Either that or really get into the ball. You can draw this ball past the 5.
It's pretty slick
But
though.
yeah,
It's gambling,
tough.
right?
It's really
gambling.
tough.
Got to snatch it real good here. See what the young buck
Nope,
does.
he's pounding it to the rail.
Pounder in and no bueno.
Yeah, you see, like the 3 ball, he really had to check and make sure he could get close to straight. And if you didn't get straight, you want to get on the other side.
You wanted to get above the ball.
Right, therefore, even if you do get too far, you can still get around center table, and center table would be no problem.
Good old Dennis Orcoyo always says, center table is your friend. Center ball is your friend. You're right. That was just not very thoughtful of Joey, not checking where he needed to get from the 3. The 3 was laying there. There was nothing tough about it. He could have got exactly where he wanted easily.
It's just, it's part of it. You know, you play and you learn. He'll learn from that shot.
You know, it's always a thing whenever you're a young up and coming player, very first round, you're on the TV table and you're playing Federer.
Yeah.
You don't know
tough.
what's going through his brain right now. It's not an easy thing.
No.
That's why you got to train really hard if you want to be an excellent pool player, because a lot of times your nerves can take over.
Well, Federer, it's another missed opportunity. Tough shot, but you know you'd favor Federer to make that ball, and Joey gets another look.
And a perfect one at that.
Yeah,
He's
good.
right back in line, just like he wanted to be.
You notice Joey's a very methodical player, so I'm very surprised he didn't really walk around and take a look from that 3 to the 4 ball shot, because he normally always does.
You know what? I said prior to Federer missing the bank, it's probably nerves.
Yep.
It's probably his nerves took over a little bit, and his routine has changed a little bit.
Yeah, I agree.
It's easy to do. This is definitely not an easy sport, especially when you're playing one of the best in the world, if not the best in the world.
Yeah, it's makes it tricky.
Nonetheless, Mr. Tate's about to be tied up, 2-2. Cleans these last 3 up. Made sure he got an angle there. Well done.
Got a good angle to come play the 10 across. I don't think that he's going to try to draw this ball and play it in the pocket where he's standing.
He is.
He is.
He's
Wow.
gonna try to hit it more in the face and just kind of creep the
Yeah,
cue
see
ball up the
here-
long rail. I'm like you, just
Here, I don't like it.
make the ball and come back over, right?
Yeah. See?
That's why.
Yeah.
That's
Man.
exactly why. I think it's we're seeing some experience things happen here, right?
Yeah, just a little bit of, lack of being out there and playing with really good players, I guess, Because you learn so much when you play those guys. Wow, Federer. He's fine here, but he's still struggling. You can tell he's not comfortable at the table.
Federer's got that one pocket stroke going right now after Buffalo's.
Yeah, he's definitely doing really well. And that he just picked it up, right? A couple of year, 2.
Yeah.
He's doing really well. But he's a smart kid. He understands how things work. So
Definitely a quick study. 3-1.
he can learn.
If you're just now joining us, it's the alternate break. Race to 7 here. 64 players. 10,000 added. The final 16 will go to single elimination
With a Calcutta.
with a Calcutta. Shane Wolford will be there, going for the second most. How do you talk to me a little bit about this? How do you like a double elimination tournament that goes to single elimination at the final 16? What are your thoughts?
I've never been a big fan of that, because I feel like if you're playing a tournament, make it all single. You have to make it, fair across the board. I feel like a final 16, a single elimination, it just hurts a little bit. And I'm wondering how if they're gonna do a complete redraw or what at the final 16.
Complete redraw.
Okay, so therefore, when it gets to the final 16, you can be playing somebody that also was in the winner's bracket, but you can lose that one time and be out. See, that's where it gets a little hairy.
Yeah, I'll tell you. So, kind of my thoughts on the single elimination at the final 16. There's been a lot of tournaments where I've had Federer, staking Federer in the event, and he beats somebody, knocks them to the loser's bracket, and then draws them. He's coming from the winners, draws them in the final 16, and loses, and he's
Now
out.
he's out. Yeah.
And he already beat that guy.
Right.
And I'm like, and I know it's fair. I know it's fair for everybody, but man, it just doesn't sit well with me. I don't know why.
See where it says race.
All right, guys. Sorry, we're back. We were changing the scoreboard. It said race to 9. It's actually a race to 7. So we got that all worked out.
All right.
But anyway, back to our conversation about the final 16. It's it's a definitely touchy subject. I'm not a big fan of it.
Yeah, but sometimes we don't have an unlimited amount of time. We got to get a tournament done in a weekend. And
I understand that, but for example, not all tournaments. Some big tournaments with big venues do that.
Oh, I know. Well, all the
You know?
European tournaments do.
Right. Yeah, it's a little strange. It's like, is the first part just warm up or what?
Right. Yeah, does it even?
I love it when I'm in the loser side. That's great.
You love it when you're in the loser side, absolutely, because it's single elimination for you anyways.
Yeah. But when I'm in the winner side,
Yeah, you feel like you got cheated out of a bullet, right?
right. And that actually happened. Me and Federer have had many battles that we've played together, and that actually happened in the international last year. Me and Federer drew each other in the final 32. He ended up beating me in the single elimination portion.
And once again, Federer just serving it up on a platter to Joey. Let's see if Joey can do what he's supposed to do here.
Yeah.
What we know he can do.
Yeah, he's just got to bear down a little bit. I mean, if he bears down, this rack would put him in the lead 3-2. Just if he bared down and made the last 2 balls last rack. That was very surprising to me.
The one thing I've learned in pool, though, it is very important to have a short-term memory. Just get that out of your brain, move on. So many players hold on to their mistakes.
Yeah, you see people getting frustrated.
It's the number one way to blow a match quickly.
I love it to see my opponent like that,
Mm-hmm.
Because you just feel like you have the edge now, and now you have all the confidence. If you blow up, then you're toast.
It is a big mental game, that's for sure. And Joey
Nice shot
handled
there.
nicely there. Very good control.
All right, now he needs to go and check this angle that he wants on the 7 ball to play 1 rail under the 8.
Give me one more game. Give me one more. Give me one more. Is it just one more time? Come on.
So just bounce off of this top rail up to about the head string. See, he hit it too hard. Oh, he ran into the 9. That was,
He can still get away with it here.
Yeah, definitely not.
Not what he wanted, but
No.
he's
Little
okay.
less angle would have been really good just to come 1 rail at
Just
the
one
3rd
rail at
diamond.
it, right.
Yeah, play the
Just
8 in the opposite corner.
Kind of get even with it.
Yep.
But we'll see here if Joey can recover. I think he can.
And he may be able to do this as well, the same shot I'm talking about, just hitting it slower. I just don't like lagging balls to the hole. It's not
Yeah.
really my
It's
style.
not your style.
No,
No, I
it's
mean, you
tough.
don't necessarily love cueing inside English and hitting them low and slow. He
Hit it
did.
good.
Hit
Hit
it
it really
well.
well.
Handled perfectly for Mr. Tate.
Yep.
Like to see it.
Now he needs to make sure he gets this angle. Yep, there he goes. He's finally taking his time and going around to make sure he's going to get his angle, unlike he did last game, which kind of cost him a little bit.
Yeah, and I was going to say he could draw it all the way back to the rail and get a little closer to his work on the 9 ball. And he took the 10 out of his bridge
Yeah,
by doing it like that. I like it.
that was a really good shot. People said, oh, he overrun it a little bit, but really he's perfect here.
Oh,
Just
yeah. The 10 ball's just laying in the hole. I mean,
Yeah,
basically
it's-
all you got to do is get to the other side of the table here.
which
Just not,
Maybe no
don't try to
problem.
do too much.
nice shot by Joey. All right,
Handled well.
score is going to be 3-2 in favor of Federer after Joey pockets his 10 ball.
Let's check out our side view here and see how Mr. Stephen Wyatt's doing.
Looks pretty good.
Right down the line of the 10
And
to
Wang
win.
right in.
All right, 3-2.
And Joey's break. See, now Joey he's got to overcome one of Federer's breaks, right? To get in the lead. And he'd rather do that one sooner than later.
See if he can do it right here. Tie it up.
Tie it up, and then he has to win one of Federer's breaks.
Well, we haven't seen a successful break from Federer yet.
No.
Broke dry once, and the one ball has been tied up the other 2 times. So
Yeah, pretty surprising coming from Federer.
yeah, but Joey's last break was a monster.
Yeah, that was unbelievable. I like to have that every. I like to have his layout there every break of this tournament. It'd be pretty tough to lose.
It'd be pretty jam up.
Yep. All right, here we go. Hopefully he can repeat.
And if you're new out there, he's looking to deposit the purple or the black ball on the sides and control the 1. Park the cue ball right in the middle of the table and avoid any kisses.
All right,
And
there goes the 8. 4 came a little high. And he didn't really hit him that great, but it worked out well. Got a little kiss there, sent him to the rail.
And it looks like, let's see if we can get the overhead view here and see if the 2-6 is wired up for him. I think it is.
And the balls are close, so therefore you've got a lot bigger pocket now because you can throw balls.
Can manipulate a lot when they're frozen.
Just don't do anything too fancy here. Just high, rail out.
Let's see if we can get back on that overhead and see. It's tough to see the angle there.
Definitely has plenty of angle.
You're saying just go down to the short rail and back up?
That's right.
Let's get through the ball.
He's got to hit it. See, now he wants the 6 ball to kind of be going to the short rail side, which it is, because you can't get to the left side as much.
Mm-hmm.
And that'll throw the 6 ball downward. Watch, it might even, if they're frozen, the 6 ball might even hit the long rail before it goes in, before it slides in.
And he's got to control the 2 ball and the cue ball here.
It's a tough shot.
Get another shot.
There it is. That's
And he did it well.
really nice.
All right, we're going to see what kind of stroke he has here. He's got to get back up for the 3.
So he's looking at coming 2 rails. He wants
Just
to get
under the 5, right?
Yep, just under the 5. If he can do that, here's the key shot.
This is another one of those drills that I see Federer do quite often.
Okay, he ran into it, but got
Perfect.
really good.
Not exactly what he wanted, but he'll take it.
No, he's got a little smile on his face because he got fortunate there.
That's all right. Little smirk.
All right, so he's looking at playing this ball in the corner, following up. Let's see. Yep.
Ball is available on the side.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at.
I kind of like the drawing it. Well, this is perfect
I
here.
I did too, but
It looked a little bit
It's all
more
about-
extreme on the
yeah.
TV there. You could tell it wasn't that bad because of the pace that he used.
You see Joey going over and checking, make sure.
He looks a lot more comfortable now.
Right. Follows it up to make sure he has enough angle on the 5 to have enough angle
To
on
get
the
straight,
7,
to
right?
Straight on the 7, yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't want to have an angle where he's running into the 10 because nothing good can happen there.
Yeah, so you're saying get underneath, get closer to the spot down here.
You want to be straight.
Be straight, but not short.
Yeah, not
Past
short.
the
That's
line,
fine.
that's perfect.
Yeah. Now just baby it in. You don't try to do anything going to the rail. Just smooth it in.
A little high and just go right past.
Take whatever it gets you. Even if it gets you up there to the head string, you'll be fine. Nice shot
He
there.
did just that. And he got right where you said.
Yep.
But it's okay.
What are you doing here?
Well, I mean,
Stop
maybe
it.
just stop it and play it in the top right.
Yep.
Or he could, I don't like doing anything else, trying to play it in
No.
the top left because then you got to hit the ball hard.
Yeah, just go ahead and shoot it in. See?
Right, that's another
He's,
big time mental error, I
yeah,
think. I mean, just take your medicine there, right? Just stop the ball and shoot the 10 in the top right. You
He's-
get 4.5-inch pockets, you shoot straight as an arrow.
Yep. And he's really he's causing errors based on his percentages of what he's doing right now. So instead of playing the real conservative way, he's trying to do things
Trying to force it.
that can cause a miss.
And once again, Federer with a rack that should not have been his to take a 4-2 lead here. We are going to 7.
Federer definitely understands that he's getting very fortunate to have the score being 4-2 right now, because 2 hung balls could flip the score from 4-2 Federer to 4-2 Joey.
Oh, easily. 4-2 in favor of Federer Gorst. And just like you alluded to there, Shane, could very easily be 4-2 the other way.
Yep.
Not the highest of quality here thus far.
But we know we talked about Joey, having maybe being a little nervous playing Federer first round. But it also happens for those guys, first round, that, getting used to the conditions and everything. It's a short race, so they know they got to play good. It puts a little added pressure on them as well, even though they are world-class players.
Oh, nice view there. But the other thing is, and watch out, cue ball. The other big thing with a player of Federer's caliber, and most top-level pros, they get so much more confidence when they dial the break, when they find the break. So second, third round, once they get the timing, they figure the breaks out, they understand the tables, the rails, you see these airs go bye-bye.
Yep.
So, just the comfort level is just not there yet. And so much of that comfort comes with positive, successful breaks when you're playing 10 ball.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Just like this, a very easy, Federer comes in on this rack with a very easy layout, right? And, just to get yourself going a little bit, see a break go down, have success. And I'm not talking about making a random ball and getting straight in on the one. I'm talking about executing what you want to execute, making one of the wing balls, timing it, parking the cue ball, and being straight in on the one and having a nice layout. It's very easy to hit a rhythm and a gear like that. And in the first round, it's usually a tough thing.
Yep.
Even with a template, under conditions that Federer's very used to.
Right.
With new cloth, clean balls.
And it'll take a little bit longer to do playing alternate break, because you're only getting half of the breaks. So
Yeah, that's exactly right.
take you a minute to get dialed in. If you beat the person 7-0 and lose the first break, then you're only getting 3 breaks at the table. So but definitely in a few matches after 10, 15 breaks, it's gonna be looking really good for Federer.
And some nice control.
It's gonna speed up a little.
Nice control there. And if you're just now tuning in, you don't want to leave us. It looks like we're going to get Mr. Superman, Roberto Gomez, in our next featured match here on the TV table. As Federer deposits his 5th 10 ball.
Take it to the bank.
And Mr. Tate going to try to come within 2 here. Handed a couple racks away.
Yeah, now you just got to play mistake-free, and even if he does play mistake-free now, it's still very hard to win. He can't hit a gear and, run 5 now. He's got to kind of get fortunate on Federer's breaks and hope that Federer doesn't get out.
So if you're playing a race to 7, what do you prefer, alternate break or winner break?
I've always been a fan of winner breaks. It's just how I grew up, I guess.
Yeah, you like to see the packages.
Yeah, it's fun.
And a really flat cue ball there from Joey.
That caused the No balls except the white one.
Yeah, and if you're out there tuning in, when I say flat, he didn't get any pop on the cue ball, so the cue ball did not go airborne.
Which is very important in the 10-ball break. If you have a flat cue ball and the ball doesn't pop up a little bit, you're not going to see the perfect breaks like SVB and Federer have.
The wing balls are never going to go in. Or, well, they can, but not very frequently if you hit them flat like that.
Yeah, the balls behind the one ball typically are way off.
We'll go low usually.
All right, maybe Federer's getting a little rhythm here. If he cleans up this rack, I'm curious to see how.
Let's see if we can hit the overhead here and see if the 5 will slide by. Oh yeah, I could drive a Mack truck through there. Like he, what do you do here though? This is the shot, I think. The 3 to the 4. Do you just go ahead and play for the 4-6 combo?
You can. I'm not sure. You might draw it under it.
Try to slide
like
up.
This. But
he got a little.
He's got the wrong angle.
Yeah, but I think he's okay. I think he can avoid the 8, come down to the short rail, and then go back up in between the 8-10.
Okay.
I think. Let's take a peek.
Yeah, and you kind of have to this ball, with kind of middle right to make the ball spin. It's gonna hit near where the legs of the turtle rack is.
Yeah.
And then spin to center table.
And he did just like that. Bada bing, bada boom. Shane Wolford's here all day, ladies and gentlemen, calling shots.
Watched a lot of pool in my 22 years. It's really been part of my life the whole time. From rolling balls on the table as a baby.
Yeah, you know, it's funny you said that. My oldest, that's how I taught him to count, and that's how I taught him colors.
Yeah.
I'd line all the balls up,
yep.
And then he would have to tell me the color, and I'd set him on the table, and I'd roll him the color. It's a great way to teach kids that count and colors. They love balls.
That's pretty neat.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Federer, he's not comfortable.
Yeah.
I know that for a fact, just because some of the things that have happened.
Well, he just pointed. He pointed on the long rail over there to the right, so that tells me he's going to try to draw here.
Yeah, he's going to draw 2 rails.
Just under the side pocket, I believe, the left-hand side pocket.
He's got a little much angle for that. It's going to be in between the 2nd and 3rd diamond over there. I feel like, and draw 2 rails. Yeah. Oh, so he miscued.
Right into the side pocket.
He miscued. He hit the ball so fat with the miscue. That's why it drew into the side.
Yeah.
All right, another prime opportunity for Joey. He's gonna execute this time. Just get under the 9 a little bit, draw it up.
Probably been a long day for Federer.
Yeah. He's telling me earlier that he hasn't practiced as much as he would like. So it's always an important part, is getting practice in.
Nice control there from Joey. Looking to deposit his 3rd 10 ball.
We'll have a score of 5-3.
Don't jinx him. Commentator's curse. Don't do it.
Please don't do it. Please don't.
If you do it, we're kicking you out of here.
Yeah, I know. I would have left.
All right. 5-3. Joey to break, too.
No, it's Federer's break. 9th.
Federer to break. Well, Joey went up there. Joey thought it was his break.
Oh.
Somebody told him we were switching to winner's break in between.
That's what he was hoping for, at least.
Yeah,
being down 5-2, you have to hope it's winner's break from there.
You got to try it, right?
Yep.
Joey with the fist pump. Give it to us, kid. Oh, don't get shy on us now.
All right, here we go.
We're going to go out of there while Steven gets his thing going. Let's go to the overhead for this break. Let's watch cue ball. He's trying to park it.
So watch the pop that this has. Watch it skip. You see that? You see how the ball skipped up? Even though he didn't hit him very square. And that's what caused him to have a dry break.
Not a whole lot of control thus far for Federer
No, it's
in any aspect of his game.
he'll have it picked up. Or at least he better. If not, I'm coming for him.
He better, or Mr. Wolford, or Superman Roberto Gomez, or Warren Kiamko. Looks like we got a couple people that are kind of local to the area, and with Sean Wilkie and Mr. Schuff, Brandon Schuff.
Yeah. Also,
Is that Jeremy Sosi I see
yeah,
over
Jeremy
there?
Sosi. We have a lot of good players here. I didn't
Manny
see
Chow.
all these guys on the list when I looked, and come here today. There's a lot of really good players.
They knew that you wouldn't come if they put their name on. They wanted you to come. They wanted to show that they were meant for the Moscone.
I'd get scared. A lot of really good players, though. One that I haven't got to see play any, Brian Deska, but they said that he's a really great player. Just doesn't compete much anymore. You know anything? Have you heard about him? Or no?
Not much.
Yeah,
There's a lot of good local talent around here.
yeah, he's a Virginian. They said he used to be very, very talented. Sure, he still is, but life comes up and stuff happens where you can't continue to play all the time. So
Yeah, you better enjoy it while you're young, Mr. Wolford.
yeah, I'm trying to.
And,
Definitely very fortunate to have all the support that I have and them allowing me to play this game. Back to the match here. Kind of
so
tough.
what's the next Moscone qualifying event for you?
That's a good question. I'm not 100% sure. I just looked today because Federer was asking about it. The European Open in Germany, but it's August 9th through the 14th. It looks like on their thing, but I don't think you can sign up for it yet. I'm not sure. So I've got to look. I know the International and the U.S. Open and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So
I tell you what, I don't know if you've looked at plane tickets as of late, but
yeah, they're ridiculous, huh?
yeah.
Did you drive here,
No, I flew.
Mr. Money?
I was going to drive, but last minute I was like, 10 hours, I think I'll just hop on a plane for an hour.
Yeah, I don't blame you at all.
Just-
I'd much rather fly than drive.
Yeah, but
And
means
now
I got to find a sucker like you and take them off for $350 to cover my
Exactly.
nut.
Well, if that's what you paid for the flight, that's not bad considering gas prices are $5.
Yeah.
So I mean, you have to balance it out and see what's the most beneficial.
So how are you doing right now on the road? You making some money, or
yeah,
you breaking even, or just living the dream? And
I'm doing decent. Haven't had any big finishes recently. So been playing a little poker as well, trying to build a bankroll. Yeah.
Shane
going
Moneymaker, huh? What are you playing? No limit? No limit?
Yeah, I play No Limit and PLO. I don't really get into much of any sort of mixed games or any like limit hold'em or anything like that yet. But yeah, I'm need to get some high finishes in these tournaments. I feel like they're coming soon. Just gotta.
I feel like you're about to break through.
Yeah, just bear down.
So
Practice a
where's the
lot.
next money match?
Oh,
Who you
I'm
got?
not
Who you got
sure.
on your radar? We know you're always looking at somebody.
yeah. I just feel like there's such a rush when you're playing in a big money match. It's awesome. I got a few people that I would definitely like to play.
Well, come on, quit being so shy. You only get the mic so often.
Yeah.
Who you want to play?
Well, they know who they are.
No, we're not letting you off that easy, Shane. Come on,
Yeah.
come on.
Oh.
Who is it? You want to play Mr. Warren Kiamko again?
Oh, yeah, I'd play Warren again. I would.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go tell him.
Okay. Yeah, it was. We
Who
had
else?
a good time. It was-
So tell me, who else is on the hit list? Every single pool player I know that's your age, that's up and coming, trying to make a name, has a hit list. Who's on yours?
yeah, I
Who
mean,
do you want to play?
I like to play Chris again for sure. I
Chris
think that's-
Reinhold.
Yep, I think that's a good match, and hopefully I get my stuff down a little earlier next time we play. We played at Derby this year, and he beat me 25-21.
How do you feel like you played?
I played terrible. It was,
Played terrible and lost by 1.
I lost by 4. It was a nightmare. 1 second, guys. All right, we're back. Just having a quick chat with Feder.
He didn't know what the score was. I wouldn't either. Played like that. All right, let's see here. We want to go to the side view. So we got our
Wow.
fans there.
It's pretty great to see.
Nice little panoramic view here from Steven, the cameraman. Doing great things here at Omega TV. There's
Here's a shot of the pool room. So we have, what do we have, 8 or 9 tables?
8.
8 tables.
8, 9-foot
It's actually
diamond red labels, all freshly covered with Simonis blue cloth.
Yep, it's pretty neat that this pool room is actually on the second story of a strip mall. It's
Yeah.
pretty neat. Don't think
So
I've ever.
That's what I said.
seen
It's usually pretty rare here in the United States, but if you go overseas to anywhere in Asia, they like to put them in basements or upstairs because they don't have as much land
Space,
mass, so
right.
they build up and down.
That makes sense.
Most of our pool halls are on the first level, but this one is on the second. Does not stop anybody from coming out, I can promise you that.
No.
We'll go back to the side view here. Our players took a little break.
Maybe a little tough for grandma to get up the stairs, but
Well, that's why
everybody
they have-
else is here.
That's why they have elevators.
Their elevator's out of service.
Well, don't tell them that.
I'm a fat kid. I tried.
Well, there's a bakery right next door, so you can go get you a donut, and then you got to walk
Get
up a
enough
flight
energy.
of stairs.
Yeah. Throw the donut up the stairs first.
Looks like we got
Player break.
player break, but we're going to go back over here, see if we can get a zoom in of Feder.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, look
Look
at
at
that.
him looking at the
Oh,
camera.
Oh,
Thought he was trying to give us.
he was trying to give us some kind of little smile there.
Yeah. Some sexy eyes or something.
Oh, we got the flip chart out now, so they can keep their scores 6-3.
This way the fans know as well. It's tough. You're just sitting here, you go to the bathroom, you come back. Oh, what's the score now? Oh, we don't know.
There you go. All right, so back to your hit list. Chris Reinhold.
Oh, yeah, I like to play Chris. Me and
Like to
Chris are
play-
good buddies.
Well, of course, that
But,
doesn't matter. It's not personal.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
just
listen.
nice competitive match, I feel like.
Listen, it doesn't matter. You're playing pool for a living, and a big
Yeah.
part of playing pool for a living is action matches. If
Yeah.
you want to make enough to feed your mouth and save a little bit.
Yeah. For future mouths.
Hotels are not cheap. Like you said,
That's right.
gas is not cheap, so you got to get in the grease a little bit if you want to do it.
Yeah, that's right.
Unless you're that young man right there.
Yeah.
Action
Sure, he's got a
is
nice little bankroll.
action is pretty tough to come by.
Oh, yeah, that's for sure.
But stay tuned. We have an awesome match coming up with Feder. We've worked on a few. There's been 3 or 4 that have died. But if you're a Feder Gorse fan, stay tuned. Make sure you watch Omega TV Facebook page, because there's going to be a nice, big, juicy match with Feder Gorse that you will not want to miss.
I'm looking forward to watching that.
Give you a little teaser. It will be Uno Paquito.
Oh, wow.
And our
Speaking of Uno Paquito,
Uno Paquito, 2 of the best in the world, Mr. Tony T-Rex Chohan and Chip Compton is the next match here on Omega TV.
what do you think about this?
$1,000 one pocket, 9-8 even. Tony is spotting Chip. Race to 27, June 17th, 18th, and 19th. Start at 5 o'clock each day. Omega Billiards.
Let me ask you, what do you like here?
I mean, to be honest with you, it's one of those situations. If Chip's playing every day, I think I'd have to bet on Chip. I know that Tony is the betting favorite right now,
Yep, I
And-
think so.
and everybody's trying to get on the Tony side. But you know, people seem to remember the last match, and Tony handled it pretty easily, but we were in the Big Easy.
Right.
We're on what we would consider Tony's home
court,
table
yeah.
in New Orleans, and Chip hadn't been playing that much. So, I mean, I think it's a highly competitive match. 9-8. You know, a lot of people will say, oh, that's not a spot. I mean, it's a ball.
Yeah.
It's, you know, it's not. Is it a huge spot? No. But it's something.
Something.
And at that level, I think if Chip, you know, gets in stroke and plays and gets in some action leading up to it and gets feeling good, I mean, listen,
Yeah.
Chip can play with anybody in the world. I can promise you that.
Yeah.
He didn't jump up there and play Tony even a few months back because he didn't think he could win, and now he's getting a spot. So obviously somebody else believes in Chip as well. Somebody's putting up the money.
It should be fun to watch. Hopefully,
I mean,
hopefully it stays close.
If I was getting some odds, I'd take Chip.
Right.
I mean, I do think Tony's the favorite. But
Yeah, I
back
do
to our
too.
match here. Mr. Tate to break. Rack 10.
All right, let's see if he gets a pop on this.
Just got to get something going here.
Yeah, a little pop. He got a little pop. That caused both balls behind the one to go in.
And he's going to like it. I can promise you that. He's going to like
Got
it.
fortunate.
Well, it doesn't matter.
The 3 ball right by it. That's a nice break there. Another one that I would love to have every time I got to the table. Joey's had 2 of those this rack.
Yeah, Joey's definitely outbroke Federer.
Yep.
Just made a couple crucial errors in the last few balls to clean up a few racks. The scoreline could be
Completely flipped.
opposite.
Yep.
I think if you talk to Federer after the match, he'll say, I played terrible. Broke terrible, played terrible.
That's okay. Yeah, that's
But he's up
gonna
6-3.
Right. It's
Yeah.
just that's part of it, though. You know, it happens all the time. People are like, "Oh wow, pro never supposed to lose any or play bad," or it's not the case. It
It's not
happens.
realistic.
Yeah, it happens to everybody. Even people like Federer can, you know, have bad moments.
Yeah, pool's a funny thing. You can play a race to 7 and alternate break and play dead perfect, make 0 mistakes and still lose.
Yep.
You know, it's just the way the cookie crumbles sometimes.
That's exactly right. And what do? You know, it's
Yeah. I'll tell you what, tell you how strong it is. Sometimes you fly to Gibraltar, play a race to 5, single elimination, get you some of that.
what was that?
You know, just the way pool is sometimes. You fly across the world chasing an event or playing in a big event,
Yeah.
and single elimination, race to 5, race to 7 against the best in the world.
Yeah, it's pretty tough. That's for sure.
When
See,
everybody's
there you-
capable of running out.
It's definitely crazy.
And it looks like he got right where he wanted, maybe a little bit steeper than he would have loved, but he can just slide right over here for the 7 ball.
Yep. A little low drag on this ball.
Just a little low right?
Yep.
Drag it right over. See if Mr. Tate sees it like we do.
Sure does, but
It wiped its feet. Buddy's right back where he needs to be.
yeah. Now you gotta just breathe and run these 4 balls.
You said it right there. You got to breathe, right?
Yep. Just know, okay, I made that ball and I didn't hit it the best, and now I gotta get the job done. All right. He goes 1 rail, gets perfect on the 8. Little stop shot here. He'll have a nice shot on the 9. Just go out 1 rail and play the 10 in the same pocket. He's about to play the 8. All right, and after this,
Or break you. BJ Rush.
after this, it'll be 6-4 with Federer breaking. Alrighty, 6-4. Federer's breaking on the hill. This is where you really got to bear down and just say, okay, you always want to break and run. Really just focus. Okay, hill, hill. You're going to break and run in the match. Or sorry, not hill, hill. He's on the hill.
Hill, hill. You're getting a little carried away there.
Yeah, I meant he's on the hill.
On the hill, all right. So we'll see if Federer can have a successful break. He's yet to have one. I don't think he's had a break and run yet, right?
Yeah, he did. He had one break and run, but it still wasn't.
It's where he crossed the
cue
ball.
hit a couple rails. Got fortunate to get position on the one, but he did have one.
See if he can clean it up here. He's looking for a square hit on the one ball, parking the cue ball right in the middle of the table.
All right, watch this pop, guys.
There, that's exactly what he wanted, but both wing balls went high.
Didn't make anything. Definitely hasn't been the best breaking performance from Federer.
Yeah, and this
He
is
struggled a lot.
pretty difficult to get to the two ball here.
Yeah.
Shane, what do you think? You think he's going to try to
Let's see the overhead view.
maybe try to go short side? Maybe just spin it over here. He could get hooked on the 9.
This is really tough. I don't even know if you shoot here. Playing on the slick equipment.
I think you got to shoot, right?
I don't know.
I mean, just
I don't know
you got to
what he's doing.
really get some spin on this ball to get through it. Yep, and he did.
Yeah, but
Well, he can at least defend from here, nonetheless, right?
right.
Just-
Yeah, see.
He couldn't have hit it any harder because it wouldn't have taken the spin like it did.
Right, because this equipment's really slick. Therefore, when the ball is spinning, it just goes off the rail real quick. It doesn't have time to actually react, grab, and go. It just comes off the rail before the spin even takes.
And you would expect him to be welded up here. What do you like?
Here I'm banking the 2 ball
He's
over to
looking
the
at-
side rail and trying to stick the cue ball into the 9.
Yeah, that's what he was looking at, was the back side of the 9.
That's what I like, because even if you miss it, you might get behind the 10 and 5. I think that's the shot. He's playing it with inside here.
Trying to get the cue ball to the 9 is what you're saying, right?
Yep, cue ball to the 9.
And I think he's
There we go. Good shot.
done just that.
Very
Let's
nice
see
shot.
if we can get the overhead view here. Mr. Tate's safety.
That's weld and jilled.
That is a 2-rail escape for Gorst. See how he does. What are you trying to do here?
Here you've got some congestion up there near the 8-4. 2 railing it, probably trying to put the cue ball somewhere up near those balls. Oh wow.
So he was definitely trying to hit the top side of the ball and send the
Yeah.
cue ball up table.
See, those are.
Unsuccessful, and Mr. Tate is right back in action here.
All right, give me the overhead one more time. See if that 4 passes the 8
You are
ball.
a needy little guy, you. All right, here we go.
Sorry, the
Let's
6
see.
ball.
I think the 4.
I think it's tied up, but he's got the 3 right there. Can run into him, or play the 4 in the same pocket as he's gonna play the 3. No, he can't do that now. He didn't get down there. I don't think, at least.
I think he can. I think he can get over. You know,
Think he
just
can hold it?
I do. I think he can use a little bit of low right here, and I mean he's going to be a little steeper on the 4 than I think he would like. But I think he has enough of the ball here that he can play the 4 into the same pocket as he's going to play the 3. And if he doesn't have it, he can always run into him and hope for a little fortune.
Right.
Oh man, it
Yeah,
must
you
go.
see? Yeah,
Well, the way he hit it, it must go, right?
Must be pretty. It must be a lot easier than we thought. I was like, oh my goodness, he hit it so hard, but I guess it goes.
Yeah, but I still think he had enough of the ball to do what I said, play it over there. Maybe just a little touchy.
Yeah.
But if it goes in the pocket, why would you do that? He can do this, right?
play simple.
Let's see if the side view.
Oh,
Look
yeah.
at that!
Oh,
You're blind. I can't put you on Moscone Cup. You can't see that ball goes. Come
No.
on,
Yeah, that's not even close.
it's not even close, Shane.
What the heck was I thinking? He still has a little work to do here because the
Yeah,
spin,
Let's go back to the overhead here and look at the layout.
the inside spin that he's going to be using isn't going to grab as much as what it was normal.
No,
because
I
of
don't
this.
like. I don't like using inside here.
I think you have to.
Nah.
Just come straight down, even if you have to play the 5 and run into the 10. That's okay. You can just cut the 6 in the corner. Oh, he went
Yeah,
outside.
I like that.
I don't like that.
I liked it better.
It worked. It worked really well. But I don't really like going 2 rails and through that line because you're crossing. You know, you're out of the line a lot more than you're in the line, if that makes sense.
You're going away from the line.
Yeah.
But like you said, the slick cloth, sometimes the inside doesn't take,
right.
and then you end up hooked.
Yeah.
I mean, he had a pretty big zone there going 2 rails as long as he missed the 7.
Yeah.
I mean, he could have come another 4 feet and still had a shot on the 5.
Right.
But now he's got the 10 to flirt with.
Yeah,
He's
just
going to
go
have to push
ahead
through it, right?
Just go ahead and stop the ball off the 10. Don't do anything fancy.
You don't think he's going to try to get through it?
Yeah, he is, but it
He
worked.
played it perfect.
It
I mean,
definitely worked.
that's pretty nice touch there from Mr. Tate.
Yep. Now just 1 rail to center table.
Like to see it. That was no easy shot there. He could have
No,
got hooked
yeah.
on the 8. He could have got hooked behind the
No.
9. He could have rolled too far and got on the 7.
Yeah, that was very tricky, and it's tricky to judge coming off a ball.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you shoot the ball that you're making, and then you got to play shape off of the ball that's near the ball you just made. It's tough. Jacked up a little bit.
Playing 9 or 10 ball pool at this level,
I
you gotta.
missed, yeah.
Oh man,
I could tell the way that he stood.
it's like a
He
goofy
stood
bridge. Goofy bridge for him. You hate to see that after that nice shot that he just made.
Yeah, I mean, shooting over balls, it really is a tough skill. What happens a lot of time is, you know, your cue kind of moves and it doesn't hit the ball and stay through the ball like you normally would. What I do is I like to just really keep most of the weight of my cue on my ring finger when I'm jacked up, and that keeps the cue down and it makes it go through the ball.
Right. Watch out, cue ball here. Federer might have to keep the shorty in his hands.
Yeah, I think
He's,
so.
I think 1 revolution away from being able to see the ball. So he's going to have to jump again. So Mr. Tate may get another opportunity here. Got to stay ready. Stay positive.
Know that it's not over.
Federer calls the top right. Or did he call the top left? He just pointed his cue up there. I didn't see, but the way he walked over and looked at it, looked like he's going to the top left. Oh, now he's looking at the other
I think he's debating. Yeah, he's going to.
Well, you would think
Well-
he would go top right here, and if he misses, he might get some cover, and the cue ball's going to go up table, right?
What he's doing, he's playing safe here.
Yep, he's going
He's
to bank it 2
playing-
rails under the 8-10.
Yeah, he sure is.
Yep.
He's called it in the side, I believe, and he's playing safe.
Yep, he did just that. Tried to get
Set
it
it
2
up there.
rails.
Not safe, but tough.
Safe-ish.
Right.
Nice challenge for Joey. We'll see if he can knock it down. This is what I love to see.
See if Joey stays down on his ball a little bit better this time in the 6. Just, really get through the ball.
Usually these young bucks, straight shooters, they get up there and knock these in. They don't even know they're tough yet, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Once you've lost a few matches on them, you realize that they're tough.
Yeah.
See if
Definitely tough.
Joey has that no fear mentality with most teenagers, and a lot of body movement there.
Yeah, there sure was.
Still knocked it down though.
He made it, but after he hit
perfect.
the ball, he kind of wiggled.
Did a little dance, right?
Yeah,
That's all right. Mr. Efren does it every time.
Oh yeah.
And we got action here. Joey cleans these up. It's 6-5.
Yeah.
No
this is-
commentator's curse.
Yeah.
He's still jumping up though.
He's got to just stay down and get through the ball.
If you're friends with Joey out there, shoot him a text. Tell him to stay down.
All right, Joey just took a drink of water, maybe relax himself. Hopefully,
He's a little parched.
hopefully he doesn't get that movement. All right, so let's see. Let's see if he stays down.
Watch his body here. Yeah, he composed himself nicely there.
Yeah, that one was a lot better.
Well done, Joey.
Now he
Straight in on the 10.
knows. Federer should feel very lucky that this 10 ball isn't set over for him.
Yeah, I mean,
And it really should be.
Federer could be at the hotel right now snoozing with an L. All right. Mark that score up 6-5. Looks like Joey's done what we could call the impossible. Come back in alternate break format. What was he down? 6-2?
6-3.
6-3. All right.
So it's 1-2 and needs 2 more.
Well, he's snagged 2 and he's breaking. Can
Yep.
tie it up here. Putting a
Yeah.
lot of heat on Mr. Gorst.
And it's never going to be break and run hill. It just doesn't happen really.
Well,
There's always drama, it feels like, when it goes hill. Usually there always something that is tough or tricky, or and you're the person
Exactly.
breaking, and then that tricky thing comes up, and you're like, man.
we'll see if Joey can have another successful break here. He's had a few.
Yep, he needs this just to give himself an opportunity.
See if he can get a pop and squat here. Sounded good.
Yeah, hit those
5
balls
ball
good.
down, 7 ball down.
Both balls behind the.
Is he going to have a look at the 1, or is he going to have to open up with a bank? The 2 is available, so he doesn't have to worry a ton.
Don't worry about the cue ball here.
Yeah. I mean, it looks like he can even bank this ball and just draw down to the 9, or down, in between the 9-3, hitting the short rail.
Right, go to the,
Let's get that overhead. I know you
Yeah.
like that view.
I do. I can see a lot better. I'm blind. Yeah, I think you gotta go. Just go.
If you don't know,
Don't
now
worry.
you know.
Don't worry about safe.
Have you ever played safe in your life? I just gotta know.
Yeah,
All right,
play safe quite a lot.
you just
but,
go.
well, I mean, in this
I'm just
situation,
messing
you
with you. I
got
know.
to.
You gotta go. I mean, listen.
This is the best opportunity you're gonna have. Even if you do play a good safety, there's.
Where you go? Yeah, I mean,
Wow, nice shot. Wow.
sunk it.
He can
Mr.
make
Tate.
it. He can make this ball off the rail. He's fine. He's got a bad.
Well, the
bad
3 ball.
body language.
The
but he
3 ball
really is
hanging as
okay.
well. I'm not sure what he's so upset about. He can go rail first here and spin out, like you said, back to center table. It's your friend.
Yep. Just make sure you avoid the 8. That's the only thing after going these couple rails that can hurt. Don't kill it. Can't kill this ball.
And I think he's going to do just what you said.
Oh, wow.
Barely avoiding the 8. Mr.
See, those
Tate.
are the things that you gotta look for. You really gotta focus on not doing that.
All right.
He got there though. I'm really looking forward to a hill match.
I think he got pretty straight here, though.
Yeah, no, he's
don't-
got enough angle.
Does he have enough to where he can follow it?
Just a little high right.
Yeah, just follow it right down. Smooth here. Make sure you deposit the ball.
I'm really looking forward to a hill match here, so hopefully that will be the case. See? Oh yeah, plenty of angle. He even got on the
way
wrong.
too much. Now he's going to have to go 2 rails. I think he's going to have to play the 6 maybe in the same hole.
No, he's gonna use low here and just go 1 across.
1 across. That's what he's looking at.
Yeah, 2 rails here is tricky.
Mm-hmm. Definitely didn't want this.
No.
A little bit too much right on the last shot.
Yeah,
Right, he's just going to draw it over.
He should
one
be
rail.
fine. The 8 goes in both holes. Just get a nice angle here. Okay.
Nice recovery.
Let's see. He has an angle.
Perfect.
Yeah. Now, really, you want to be below the straight in angle for the 8, so you can play 1 rail back
You're
up
you're
table.
talking about past the
Yeah, so closer to
past
the spot side.
Yep.
Yeah. So he's gotta punch this one over, but you really want to be smooth here. You know, a lot of people punch and they punch real hard, but this one you want to be smooth with and just okay.
Yeah, again, a little short from what you were talking about, but
Yeah, that
and I think he's feeling it.
he got the wrong side,
Yeah, this
but
is.
he can go 2 and play short side.
Yeah, but that's always tricky.
Yeah, that's the only thing he has here.
That's
though.
what
I
he's
mean,
looking at is going
He could play
swinging
up.
2 rails underneath the 10.
I mean, he's a good enough player where he can just play 2 rails, get to the center of the table, like
Yeah, and
maybe
just take
in
the
between
cut.
the first
Just
and
take the
second
cut.
diamond of this. Yeah,
I like that.
and just taking the cut.
Or
Um,
he could just draw over there.
Yeah,
He
I think
could just draw right over there, not even go 2 rails, and get, just play a little bit under the side pocket.
yeah,
Right over, just
yeah, he could, but I definitely think he's going 2 and playing the
short
2.
side.
Yeah, playing the 9 in the other pocket. The top left. Oh, he hit it really hard.
He might get underneath here.
Yeah, that's no good. Bounce hard. Come on.
Or above.
Get straight in.
Or married.
See it. I'm not really sure why he hit it that hard.
Well, like you said.
Unless he was trying to go 4 and back up.
I mean, like you said, the pockets are big enough here. He could have just played 2 rails and taken a cut on the 9 there. Just taking his medicine, right?
See, and this is really tough. I hate these shots.
Oh, yeah. It's
There's
easy
a
to
lot
give
trying
up
to
ball
lag
hand
it to
here.
the rail.
Yeah.
We made
Went
sure
ahead
he
and
hit
got
it.
there.
They made sure. You have to make sure.
I think he's going to see Feder banking here.
Yeah, and Federer's
Calling underneath of him.
yeah, he's
If you're a bank pool player, you've seen this one a time or two.
what do they say? Straight back.
Straight back jack. Swing the cue ball 2 rails. But this is a red label.
Yeah, it's a little bit different, but
yeah, play a little longer.
yeah.
It's banked just a little bit different. There's just a difference between a blue and a red is just a little bit of the angle of the rail.
Yep. I think the red label is a little bit higher.
Mm-hmm.
The ball hits the rail higher. Let's see, a lot of pressure here. Chins it.
Bada
Nice
bing,
shot.
bada boom.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, will be the winning shot for Mr. Feder.
And we'll be right back with you after Feder steals the first match of the evening. We're going to take a quick break. Thanks for tuning in.
Stick around, guys.
ladies and gentlemen, we're back. Roberto Gomez versus Junic June. I think I did not say that right, but
It's
you
got to
can
be
read
close. Yeah. I know.
to the lag here. If you're just now tuning in, this is Jason Sword and Shane Wolford joining me.
What's up, everybody?
Mr. Moscone hopeful. And it looks like Roberto won the lag. We'll break first. We are alternating break here. Race to 7. Standard 10-ball rules. Using a template. 3 foul is in effect. 10-ball does not count on the break. No early combos on the 10. You can combo the 10, but it will spot back up. In order to win the rack, you have to deposit the 10 last. As Roberto inspects the rack here. One of the more colorful pool players.
Yeah, a lot of personality in his game.
A lot of personality and a lot of style in his apparel and his hair. A lot of fun to be around. Mr.
Yeah.
Roberto, a.k.a. Superman. I tell you what, he has a big old monster of a break too. Sledgehammer break.
Yep. Watch the,
Gets his
like
body.
we were talking about last match, you can watch the pop on the cue ball that he gets.
Usually isn't a whole lot of park. Usually the cue ball gets bounced around quite a bit. Likes to power up and let her rip. We'll see if he does it or if he does a little bit more controlled baby pop. And he let her rip.
Made both the balls behind the one. Made the, nope, didn't make that ball.
Yeah, this is a little bit tough here. Shane, what do you like?
It's really tough here.
Really tough.
But,
Do you try to hit the window in between the 8-9?
yeah, I think so. But I think you do it using high.
Just straight high and get through the ball smooth and
Yeah.
let it follow.
Yeah, you don't want to, I mean.
There's nothing else you can do. I mean, maybe he's
jacking
looking at
up,
jacking
I don't
up.
like it, but
He's just going to try to punch out a little bit maybe. What do you think?
I'm not much of, I don't like jacking up. I never make the ball. But we're going to see Roberto try to.
Let's see if we can get the overhead so we can see the white ball here. He strikes it.
See? You just can't.
Yeah.
You can do it, but it's very, the more you elevate, the more,
The less margin for error.
right, and the more you're going to miss. So if he would have just played that ball up high, even though he wouldn't have got perfect, he'd still be at the table.
Well, just like you said, you're hitting a hard object, a cue ball, down into slate. And if you jack up and you don't hit
bounce.
it dead perfect, it's going to bounce. If you hit
Gonna
any
go
kind
to
of
the left,
spin, it's going to
right.
go to the left or right. So that's what you're talking about when you jack up. The degree of difficulty, especially at that range, is a lot to
It just
overcome.
multiplies it.
I think that he may have the angle here just to slide up the rail. It's tough to tell.
Yeah, now he's a little bit elevated too, but this is a lot less elevated than what Roberto had to
Watch
do.
the side pocket here.
It's a good shot there.
He's going to have to play the combo.
Yep.
Well done.
I've never seen Junic play before, but based
Pretty.
on the first shot, he's got to be a decent player.
Pretty daggone close to his work. I'll give him that.
Let's see if he's going to play the combo or play the safety.
Well,
I don't like the combo from here. I just think it's too steep of an angle, sending the cue ball away and not really having a great shot on the 2 after you make the 9. So yeah, I like this shot, but
yeah, I don't know if that's going to do it.
no, you've got to cut it a little more and marry the cue ball up on the 9 because you don't want him to be able to kick up there near the 7. Alrighty. Good shot there. He's blocking the 1 railer that's closest to the 2 ball. Still can do the 1 railer into the short rail. That's what he's looking at. See, a lot of pros here go 2 rails. He's choosing to go 1.
And it's pretty tough here, this close to the rail with this slide.
Yep, see? Just, it's very tough. All right, we're going to see really the first good offensive look for Mr. Gomez.
So much knowledge from Roberto.
Yep.
one of the more intelligent pool players you'll be around on the table.
Came up a little short there. He didn't have enough angle in his cue ball, I don't think.
What do you think here? He babies it or goes up and down?
Can't. It all depends if the 5 goes past the 7.
And he
Run
just went
into
ahead
it,
and
you
ran
have
into
to
the-
have a shot.
I like that.
Yeah, that's smart. Run into the ball and you can't really get bad, you know.
Yeah, every pocket's available. Masterfully done.
Pretty straight here. He's just gonna slide up. Nope, draws it. Proves me wrong.
Just wanted to get closer to his work
Yeah,
there.
I mean, nothing that he needed to do, but it's what he's comfortable with. He wants to be closer so he can get shape from on the 9 from the 8. So I understand.
Didn't want to get there.
No.
All the way underneath.
And I feel like this happens a little bit with Roberto. He tries to do some extra stuff. Phenomenal player, but I feel like there's some times where he tries to do some things that are unnecessary. That's how I should put it.
Confidence is flying high, though. He just
Right.
played a big action match against Shane Van Boning in Alaska.
Yeah, I didn't.
Brought home the victory, right?
Yeah. Didn't get to watch. I wish I would have. All right.
And the first rack goes down. Mr. Gomez out to a 1-0 lead. Got to give a big shout out to our main sponsor, AMQs. Anthony donated a cue here. It's been raffled off on Federgorst's Facebook page to help support this event. $4,000 cue out there, $60 a spot. So jump out there and get you a spot if you want one for an AMQ. I believe it comes with 2 keel wood shafts.
All right. We're going to get to see Junix break. Mr. John. Alrighty, here we go.
I think he's a 631 Fargo is what I heard.
Yeah,
All matches on the big table.
good player.
Pretty good break.
Yeah,
Or
it's
good
not-
result nonetheless.
It's not bad at all. There you go.
A nice look at the 1, the 2 hanging over the hole.
Play the 1 here. Just either roll it in or go 2 rails around the 6.
I think you like using maybe just a half a tip inside and going 1 rail at the 2 here.
Yeah.
Maybe just
go
even
ahead.
high, right?
Yeah, just go ahead and make the ball. Keep it simple. You're going to have shape. And then, see, the tough thing here, though, is
Where
from
do
the 2 to the 3.
You play it in the right-hand side pocket.
Yeah, you want to shoot for the side here because trying to bounce up and play the 3 in the corner past the 7. Oh,
Well, and he did the 2 rail route, like
Yeah.
you said, bobbled it.
jitters. Well, first match jitters that happen to everybody.
Yeah, and I think you're going to see Roberto just lay it on the long rail on the right side here, maybe.
Right.
and
So then
so
he's
you
going to have
under
an angle, enough angle
Yep.
to use that rail and not have to worry about the top spin really catching or not, grabbing and doing that weird thing it does on slick felt.
just use the angle here and go
Yep.
right over. He's going to play the 3 in the right-hand side, right past the 5.
I feel like you have to use a lot more low on shots like this when you're playing on these slick conditions. You see what I mean? Normally you would just put high left on it, but since the cloth's so slick, that high just grabs to the rail and you're
This is going to be a weird cue here because he's right-handed. 9 balls in the way. Looks like he's getting to it pretty good.
doink. See, shooting over them balls, that's it's tough, but the good players, the great players, do it really well. It's like they just poke them in, kind of. A little short, but he's fine. Just
Probably up and down, right?
Yep.
Maybe
on-
right
on
back
the
to
rail.
where he is.
Yeah. He wants to get up further though. This is no good. Yeah, he got okay, but on that shot, I think you want to be under it so you can play 2 rails. But now he's got the 3 rail. 3 rail shape coming up
And
for you.
perfectly done.
Served on a platter. Alrighty, 2 more balls to go before Roberto takes a 2-0 lead, and we'll be breaking in the 3rd rack. There it is.
There you go. Superman flying away. 2-0 and breaking.
Yeah, looks pretty good. Looks confident.
I was saying that before we started. Looked pretty confident pocketing balls. And like I said, AMQ's donated a cue for the event, and Federgorst is raffling it off on his Facebook page. So if you're out there tuning in, go check it out. $60 a spot for a $4,000 cue here at our Hannah Choi Memorial Tournament. We're going to get another peek here at Roberto Gomez's very eventful break. Has one of the most powerful breaks in pool.
Yep, he
He can
definitely
rip.
hits him.
He can let it rip. Gets a lot into it.
Alright, and missed both balls behind the one.
And a lot of bad action there.
Yeah, it's just when you're playing 10 ball and you break the balls and you hear all these kisses, that that really decreases your chance of making a ball.
Yeah, and that's a lot of speed, tempo, timing, just not being proper.
Yep.
If you see somebody really hitting the 10 ball break sweet, you get the side ball or the wing balls going toward the side.
Yep.
You get the 2 and the 3 in the corners going around 4 rails.
Yep.
And they usually just stay clean on the path, and you give them all a chance to go in. So if you hit that the perfect break in 10 ball, you have the right tempo to make the 4 railers. You get the right tempo to make the balls straight back, and then the side balls on the side. You're giving yourself a chance to make 6 different balls.
And the one ball's floating toward the opposite corner of where you hit the rack from. And you're never really playing the one though. You want to lay that one up.
Well, unless you're not allowed to touch the one, and sometimes you'll see people try to cut it
In
into
the
the side.
Yeah.
That's a common break. We're seeing a lot of tournaments go to all balls must be frozen, no touching the one ball.
And that would be fine if the balls would freeze.
Mm-hmm.
But, if you want the balls to freeze, use the magic rack.
Yeah, I mean, I agree, but
It's so goofy. They're trying to put an extra variable in there that shouldn't be. And if you're playing with the wood rack, I'm sure there's good wood racks, but none of them are getting the balls frozen like a template.
Yeah, like a template, like an AccuRack, the Turtle Rack, the Magic Rack. You know what? My favorite format for pool is a template, all balls frozen, not allowed to gap the balls,
Right.
all balls frozen, break outside of the box. We really see, if you break outside of the box, we really see who plays better pool.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, I think if that was the format, I think we would see Justin Bergman traveling everywhere.
Yeah, he's
I mean, I know that everybody would probably figure something out, but it's still cutting the one in the side is probably going to be the break that everybody would choose.
Yep.
And there's just a lot of randomness.
Yeah, it's totally random.
Nonetheless, here we are. I remember when 10 ball first came around and everybody was trying to figure the break out. Everybody was saying, look at this shot. Put that on the highlight reel. While we're over here jacking our jaws, he says shooting combos in like they got eyes.
Yeah.
His 4, he's still got to get tidy though. Think he'll go
Let's
at
play
it.
this from center table. Just And I'll just cut this one in. See, a lot of people make the mistake of hitting these balls hard when really you need to hit them soft to so it just flicks off the ball. You hit them hard and it always hits fat and you miss the ball. So watch this pace that he hits this. He's not going to slam it like a lot of people would think if he shoots it. I want him to shoot it. Just
He's calling the 8 in the
Come
bottom
on.
left. He said
come on,
8.
Roberto. Just shoot the ball. I
Oh,
want
this
to
is
see him cut it
better.
in.
I like this better. Get him. Mr. Superman eyeing it up.
Yeah,
Sticking with his first gut. Playing the 8.
can't agree that this is the correct shot, but if that's what he's most comfortable with, then it might be the correct shot for him.
Well,
See, it just doesn't work out good unless you play safe.
he's just playing safe, man. That's all.
Yeah, that's okay.
You gotta know your speed, Shane.
That's right. Just play safe if you can't get there on that shot. really tough one that was. I don't know if I'm ever shooting that. I'd rather play the safety first. Well, he did that too.
You mean you're playing the safety before you're trying to play the 8 ball there if you couldn't
Right.
cut the 4?
Right. Right. Oh, that was a real nice try, and he's safe. He got safe on Mr. Roberto.
Yeah, and Roberto's going to the jump cue here. Think it'll be anything offensive? Cut.
I don't
Corner.
know. Yeah,
Maybe in the corner. Down here.
guess so. I think he went around looking at the bank on it, but I don't really like that. See,
Bank
this is a weird one. I don't even know if I'm jumping here if I can see below the
He calls under the 7 there, so he is gonna.
jump bank. Maybe try to, if he missed, maybe try to get cover with all those balls that are down there.
Trying to play the percentages here, I guess. Trying to use the congestion.
And you'll notice how long that ball went is because of the new felt.
Let's see if we can look at the overhead here and see if it has a clean pocket or if he's going to have to play the combo. And looks like it may sneak by, but I don't think he's going
Just
to
go
shoot
ahead
it.
and play the combo.
gonna-
I think that's
yeah.
a more safe shot because if you barely flick the 7 on that side, it's not gonna go. But it's got a pretty big hole. See, I feel like the hard thing for me with combos, it's one of my weaker spots in my game, is hitting the ball in a spot where you know it's not going to the pocket. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
I feel like my brain's so programmed of trying to hit the ball to the hole. It's weird to hit an object ball.
Like when you
that's
get over the ball.
not- Yeah, that's not going to the hole.
Well, you know how to fix that, don't you?
Shoot them, shoot them a lot.
Well, maybe. But play some one pocket.
Yeah.
Play more one pocket. You'll have to get good at those combos. I'm not sure what he was trying there, but he may get safe again. Right or right in the keyhole here. See if we can look at the overhead again.
Yep, I'm safe there.
And no safe there.
All right, little. See what he's gonna do. Probably just high inside, come up one rail for the 5 on the side.
Let's see if we can stay right here on this view. We're gonna look into the eyes of Roberto here.
Good shot.
See, put it down.
One rail, straight up.
Some
Alrighty.
fancy camera work there by Steven.
See how he likes to play this one. Just draw it out probably to the spot. Maybe run into the 10. Oh, way he hit that one.
Where are
Way
you
over
going?
hit that one.
Where are you going, cue ball?
Well, looks like Junic's going to be welded up here. It's just not a very good shot from Roberto.
I think he was just
7.
so concentrated on getting above the 10. Not one to
it's-
make sure he didn't.
It was a little touchy, and this cloth is brand new, so it's playing the draw is zipping back. It's not like a normal table right now. It's tough to adjust and know that unless you've played on the table. All right, he's called the 8 in the side on the right-hand side. So he's kick banking it. Really here you're just trying to kick and get a little separation, see, I would be hitting the side of the 8 ball that's closest to the cue ball now, like the top side of it, and trying to bank the 8-1 rail down to this bottom rail and sending the cue ball up table. It's pretty tough shot.
Roberto rewarded for a nice safety play after a position error. Gonna clean up the last 2 here. Superman. Who'd you draw your first round?
I haven't even looked at the bracket. Let me check.
Is it on digital pool?
No, it's on Challenge. I looked for it on digital pool, but they told me it was on Challenge. Let's see. One second.
All right, rack 4. Not a real good hit there from June.
I drew Paul O.
Paul O. That's who Feder is staying with here. Local. Has done a lot to help support this event and organize.
Yeah, Paul's a good guy.
Paul O. Who knows? We may get to see you on the TV table next.
Yeah, that would be nice. Warmed up on this earlier.
Well, you know, the best way to get warmed up to play is to commentate.
Yeah, get your mind in the correct mindset that you gotta have. Get you warmed up mentally.
If you don't know what to do, just come over here and check the overhead camera.
Yeah, just see it from a different angle. Pretty good idea.
I've always said that they should put a big screen next to the TV or next to the table and let you see the overhead view.
Yeah. Brackets are split up pretty evenly talent-wise, you know. There's no...
I heard that if Brandon Schuff and Sean Wilkie win, they will play each other.
That is correct. Sean Wilkie will be playing Eric Highland or Heeland. And then Brandon is playing Marvin Ramirez. Also a good match we'll have soon. Lucas and BJ.
Lucas who?
Lucas Werner.
Werner?
Yeah, the kid from Connecticut.
Out of Connecticut. Nice. Yep. Another nice little young talent.
Yep, good player.
Playing BJ.
Playing BJ, and then the winner of that will have to play the winner of Brian Deska and Anthony Balsimo. I'm not familiar with Anthony, and I've only heard about Brian Deska, but from everything I've heard, it's all been really good. I'm kind of looking forward to seeing him play.
Oh, Roberto went after that ball,
I thought he made it.
and he got safe. It's part of his plan, maybe. He smiled real big, maybe not. I think Federer was walking up to the table and may have intimidated him a little bit. Federer and Roberto have had some chats about maybe a little money match, the two of them.
Yeah, that would be nice to see. Playing what discipline?
I'm thinking we're in discussions of potentially playing some 10 ball on the bar table.
Oh, nice. That'd be a nice set.
Yeah, we just, it's pretty tough working out the details. Everybody wants the edge, right? Everybody wants something. So, on that one, it's looking like Roberto does not want Federer to be able to play with a jump cue. Oh, and it looks like Lucas versus BJ is going to be the next match on our TV table here.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, that's one you won't want to miss.
That'll be a
I
good
think
match.
it'll be a really good match.
Yeah, Roberto versus Federer on the bar table. I think it's a good match.
Yeah.
Roberto's probably a little favored. He just beat Shane. Right?
Yeah, he did.
But you never know. That was in Alaska. Shane was probably thinking about fishing or
He
something.
sure was. There's no doubt.
Yeah.
It's not much of a question.
And meanwhile, here on the action table, we got a short cue out.
He made a good hit. And put it in a tricky situation. Yep. Real tricky.
Yeah, nothing offensive for Roberto here. A lot of balls to hide behind, though.
Alright, so here it looks like he can just flick off the side of the one ball, cut it over towards the 8 and 4.
He's calling it in the corner. He's gonna. What do you think he's gonna? Maybe
He's-
he might play it off the bottom of the 8.
I guess
He's
that's
not
what
trying.
he's looking at.
He's not gonna try that. He's gonna try to get
Safe.
safe, but just in case it goes,
Right.
the 2 will be available over the side just in case here.
Depending on situations, Roberto plays really aggressive.
They're usually aggressive and safe,
Yeah.
like this,
Yeah,
like
that's
this
a good
shot here.
That's like the Nick Varner two ways. They used to say Nick used to always play.
Almost got him completely welded behind the 6 there, but I do think he can see the 1.
Yeah.
Oh man, what do you think? You think he's gonna go here? Think he's gonna shoot?
I don't think he has anything to shoot. He's just going to play safe behind the Great Wall of Balls.
The Great Wall of Balls. You've been saving that one. Practicing that one at home, Shane. You have like a notebook of one-liners you're going to drop on the commentator booth. The Great Wall of Balls. All right. I'm going to save that one.
I actually just thought of it.
Well, that's pretty good. You're pretty witty.
Thank you.
And he got behind the Great Wall of Balls.
I thought that one was coming.
That was good. I'm waiting for the day for you to be interviewed on the Moscone Cup after you win your first match. Rookie of the Year.
Yeah.
I'm hoping it's coming, man. I'm telling you, I'm a fan. I'm rooting for you.
I appreciate that.
I don't know, though. I'm not going to lie to you. After the Red Door Den Training Center got him a nice W.
Yeah,
I'm thinking, Greg Hogue, Earl. let's get a show on the road.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Yeah, that would be fun.
All right, so
Greg's a real nice guy.
I'm going to put you on the spot right now.
Yep.
You're 5. You're 5 players to make the Moscone Cup, and you have to be on the team. Who are
Okay.
the other 4?
Shane and Skylar.
All right.
Billy.
Billy.
Yep. And let's see, I'd like for it to be Bergman, but Bergman doesn't play anymore.
Well, he just beat Carl. He just beat
Yeah.
Carl Baum out of a nice little chunk two
Yeah,
nights ago.
I understand, but he's not competing anymore, really.
Well,
He might be playing at home, like back home, but he's just not out there, so I don't even know if I can really put him in there.
all right, so we'll scratch that. Who's the fifth?
Yeah.
Oscar.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it would be Oscar. That would.
What about Chris?
Yeah, I mean, Chris, he's just had a, little tough role this year. He's had a tough role this year and hasn't, had very many high finishes, but he's a great player and he's just got to snap through something a little, I think, mentally.
Chris?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
going to get him having real high finishes.
Well, maybe he can just set up an action match with you. And that's what I've always said, man. Listen, I think the best way to decide the Moscone Cup in America is not to travel to bar table events or go to events that you're going to lose money in if you get fourth place, if you got to travel. Let's just take the top 15 Americans and lock them in a room for a week and play round robin.
Yeah.
I mean, let Shane go fishing because we know he's going to be on the team.
Right. Yeah.
Right?
Let Shane. Yeah.
And then you got the, you got 4 spots open. We'll just lock everybody in a room. Let's just see who the best players are and let them play everybody round robin style, long races. I mean, I'm not saying race to 100 or something, but a nice little race to 17 or 18, the same format that they're going to play, same table, same everything. And,
see who performs better.
I mean, Matchroom could promote it, and everybody would watch it. I would go.
Yeah, it'd be fun too because, playing pool for that solid week against all the Americans, just seeing where you're at. I think, and it'd be a great learning experience for everybody because you're playing consistently and you're playing great players. It's not like you go to these tournaments and the first few rounds that you play are, you're playing a not so great player.
Yeah, I'll tell you the reason why I really like it the most is it takes the politics out.
Right. Yeah.
It takes. Oh no, he's not going to make the team because he's fat or he doesn't look good on camera or he doesn't suck up to the right person or he doesn't do any of that. He's the best. He's the top 5 American. He deserves to be on the team, represent our country, give us the best chance to win.
Right.
Because the thing is, Europe can put together 5 or 6 teams that we're going to struggle to beat, even if we put our top 5 up.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, Europe has a lot of great players. I just think it's different. It's just it's a whole different ball game, really. It's just a different.
I'd love
different
to see
ways
Tony
of
Choi
life.
in.
Oh yeah.
I'd love to see T-Rex get up there and bang him in. I mean, listen, he don't play 9 ball, but he can run out.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he plays great.
And he wouldn't dog it. I can guarantee you that he wouldn't dog it.
No, he's been under so much pressure before. Playing these big action matches. He's
I'd
a warrior.
Better, you got Federer living here full time. Maybe we can change his flag on his shirt.
Yeah.
Sure, the Americans wouldn't hate that idea, right?
Vladimir might not like it.
Well, you might not like it. It's one more spot gone.
Oh, that's okay. I want to prove myself to.
Oh, you're gonna get there,
be
my
up
man.
there. Yeah.
There's no doubt that Shane Wolford will be on the Moscone Cup. Listen,
I want to be there and not be the 5th guy. You know what I mean?
No, I mean listen.
Some point soon. Hopefully.
You got to understand. Your first year, you're probably going to be the 5th guy. I mean, your first year, you're a rookie. I mean,
of course.
Federer didn't play great his rookie. He played okay, but I mean, as far as playing your best game and perfect.
Yeah, it's gonna be
tough.
really hard.
Yeah, it's a tough thing, man. I'd love to see it though. I like to see people that work hard get what they work for.
Right.
And I don't see a lot of Americans working as hard as you, and it showed. I mean, I used to always talk about it like, we all know the Derby City Classic, and I'm always running around trying to get action.
Mm-hmm.
And you always jumped up.
Oh yeah.
You always jumped up, and you always were willing to play the champions. You were always willing to take the worst of it and get in action. Bet your own money.
Yeah.
You know, your pops, your mom, your friends. Everybody was willing to get up. A lot of kids coming up are scared to lose. You were never scared to lose.
Yeah.
And then I don't know if you remember this or not, but Marcos Tuchker put you in a match with him, and I gave you too much weight. I underestimated you. And you took a big jump from one year to the next. I can't remember. I think it was probably.
No, actually, when me and him played, we played races to 7 for 200, and we played even. We played even.
Yeah. No, the
Yeah.
the first time we gave you too much, and then we ended up playing and getting back to even. We gave you, I think it was whatever it was like a 7-ball or something.
No, that was Shane Winters.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Shane Winters, and no, because we just played some cheap sets
Yeah.
and we broke even. See, I didn't really know who he was, and you're like, hey, just play him. So I played him. I win the first set, and then I'm up pretty
Yeah.
big the second set, and he puts on like a 4 or 5. And then
But that's when I knew you were for real, though. You took a big jump. You were like the kid. I was like, oh yeah, send him over there. Let's make 500 off of him, and we'll cut up in the corner. Me and you would always jack it up and have a good time.
Yeah.
And then next thing I knew, I'm like, man, this kid's a player,
Yeah.
right?
Thanks. Yeah.
Just hard work, or
Yeah. I mean, I didn't really, and I feel like it's so much different playing for the cash than playing a tournament. I don't know. It kind of gets my adrenaline going, I guess. It's a whole different game for me.
yeah, feels a little different, right?
It feels a lot different.
Especially with you bet your own.
Yeah, so you're actually
Most pool players are scared to bet their own. And I'll
I
tell
mean,
you, a
some
lot
of
of times when I'm betting on a player, sometimes I'm scared for them to bet their own because it's a different
yeah,
pressure,
they'll play
right?
different, right?
Well, I always talk about the pressures and the different spots in pool, and that's what I really like to watch. I like to tip somebody up on their head and see what they do. But the team pressure has been something that is it's been a tough thing for Shane to overcome. I mean, you put him in an individual event and he plays unbelievable, but for a few years, the team pressure in the Moscone Cup has been a different pressure. And, I think betting your own money sometimes as a pool player, it adds a different level, especially if you don't have it to lose.
Right, yeah. If you're in a tight crunch and you're,
I-
shooting a barrel or something.
Yeah, I mean, like I don't know how I'm going to pay for my hotel tomorrow. I don't know how I'm going to get gas or pay for food if I lose this set, but I
Yeah,
think
that would
I'm
be
stealing, so I'm
terrible.
going to ship it in. We see it all the time, though. How many pool players do
I'm
you know
sure.
that are traveling from city to city trying to make a living, and they get in spots and they get their nose open and they just ship it in, and they end up, having to get some Venmo to get to the next spot.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's
Nice shot
I don't
there.
even know if you call it unfortunate. It's sad to see. That's how it is.
Yeah, it is sad.
There's some players out there who play so good but don't have nothing.
Yeah.
They don't have
Some of the
anything.
greats,
Right.
some of the all-time greats.
Exactly. That's what
mean,
I'm saying.
U.S. Open winners, or just
World title winners.
title winners, people that are not. That's one of the things that I always talk to Federer about is, it's like, you're on top of the world right now. You got to start socking some away because,
For sure.
in pool you never know, man. When your back goes out or your eyes go away, or
Yeah, it's a
more young straight shooters come up behind you, or somebody figures the break out a little better than you do. I mean, next thing you know, you're playing for second or third. It doesn't come as easy.
and just goes away. And money
Yeah,
is hard to get.
we've seen the talent level just skyrocket over the last 10 years
Yeah.
with the likes of Filler and the emergence of Shaw and Federer and a lot of the European players.
Yeah.
And, we really haven't seen it from the Americans.
No, it definitely hasn't. But
We've
I
seen
think
it kind
it's
of go
tougher.
the other way, right? The other way.
Yeah. Other way, which
It's
oh,
if a few years
oh,
ago we
okay.
had Sky that was he was making his debut. You had Justin Hall that seemed to have a lot of promise.
right.
You had Bergman that was emerging and playing perfect. I mean, Bergman, let's call it what it is. That guy played perfect pool for a large number of years.
Yeah.
But because it's so tough and it became so much about the break, he lost interest. It was just so tough to make money.
Yeah, and I feel like in America it might be a little different than Europe. I think Europe has a lot more support
and discipline
Yeah.
and federations that help pay
Exactly.
the players and
Yeah,
different
so,
sponsorship opportunities.
Correct.
Look at this shot.
Great
Put
shot.
that on the highlight reel. Roberto showing why he can travel the world and make a living doing it
Yep.
like he's been doing for a number of years.
But I feel like the Europeans, it's a little bit easier for them to play and make the money than it is for Americans. So that's why I think a lot of people aren't pursuing it. And then if they're not pursuing it and playing a lot of, playing a lot of events, then it makes it tough, to get better.
Yeah.
So how are you supposed to be a great pool player if you're not playing the events?
Well, that's what I've always loved about the Filipinos. I mean, they're over there on an island just duking it out with the best just to see who gets to
Yeah.
leave, like just to see who's worthy of coming to the States to play and represent and
Right.
who can get sponsored. I mean, you look at the likes of Alex and Dennis and Roberto and Warren. I mean, it's DeLuna. They all came up playing each other.
Yeah. All the
And
time.
Bustamante and Efren and these guys. I mean, that's how you become the best. You play the
Great
best.
shot there as
Look
well.
at this. And that's what I've always loved about you. You'll jump up and play them. A lot of Americans seem like they're timid or they're scared to do that. I like to get in there and mix it up, man. Even if it's cheap, even if it's $500 or $1,000, let's get in there and see who's the best.
Yeah, just
Lock
do it.
horns, right?
Right. And you have to compete. That's the I don't care. I mean, practice very, very important. You got to do a lot of practice, but you have to compete as well.
And it doesn't have
Yeah.
to be gambling, like
No.
you said. You just got to get out there and you got to go to the European event that you're talking about, or you got to play in the International Open, or the
Right.
You know,
the
like-
big stuff with the good players.
like Joey Tate and these young kids. They need to throw their names in the hat and get in all these events, and
Oh yeah.
that's why it's kind of a shame that the Derby City Classic you got to be 21 to get into now. I always
Yeah.
liked it when the young bucks were in there running around.
Yeah.
A lot of spin there. Look at the Whitey.
Good old Derby City. I actually went one year, and when I
know.
was 20, they just moved the age limit to 21.
Somebody tattled on you.
Yeah, sure did.
You can't be beating nobody, man. If you if you sneak into a tournament underage and you beat somebody, they're gonna rat you out.
I know. The first match, I draw Justin Bergman. Ended up beating him hill.
He did not rat you out, by the way.
Oh, I know
There's
Justin.
zero chance Bergman would do it.
I know he didn't. And then I had a match against a player who 100% would do it. Next, and I've got to be almost positive that he's the one that
Hold on,
ratted me out.
he's not from Tennessee, is he?
No.
No?
Yeah.
Oh, he is. I figured he was. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I know who it was.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, yeah, you got to be 21 now to get into the Derby City Classic. Not the best thing for our juniors.
No.
It's always a tournament where we see, that's where I first saw Federer play.
Yeah.
He played a perfect set on Skylar, and I think the last 32 in the 9-ball was unbelievable. Looked at the board, saw we drew somebody, and I didn't know who it was. I'm like, oh yeah, okay.
That's when you're
This-
on
this-
Skylar's side.
Yeah, this young Russian kid comes strutting in. I'm like, oh man, this is great.
Gravy.
Yeah. Skylar missed a grand total of 0 balls and got robbed.
That's crazy.
It's just the way it is, though, at Derby,
Yeah, welcome to pool.
It's,
You can be a great player and still not get there, just
Yeah.
like what you were talking about earlier.
especially playing 9-ball.
It's sick.
Going airborne here, Shane.
Yeah, let's see
Coming
how
up off
Junior
the-
hits it.
Watch Whitey. Tough to keep him on the table here.
Very tough.
And tough to keep the 7 on the table as well.
It's a foul ball.
And making a lot of noise here.
Went running across the room.
That is ball and Paul, and the 7 ball is under another table. Meanwhile, Roberto looking to claim his 4th rack here. 3 more walls to do it.
This will put him in a commanding lead. 3 games in a race to 7 alternate break.
It's definitely a big favorite from here. But yeah, it's nice to see more events coming back. We're seeing more added,
Yeah.
right? I mean, I feel like pool's kind of coming back.
Yeah, I think it's growing for sure.
I mean, COVID was just absolutely devastating to the pool community.
Yeah, but it also it gave a spark to it when we come out of COVID.
Yeah.
So it was bad, and then it's been good.
You sound like Donald Trump. You got some pent-up demand. Yeah, but it seems like it's really coming back strong. A lot of good events.
Yep.
We were talking. I was talking to Federer on the way over here. He was telling James Leon down there at Buffalo's he needs to do that more than one time a year.
Yeah, I mean, why wouldn't you?
Yeah, I mean one of the great events.
I mean, I'm not sure the sponsors, however that works. But I mean, he's got to be making good money, I would figure.
Yeah, I mean, poker machines getting pumped in. If you're not following James Leon on Facebook, you should do it. He's a great follow. Here we go, Mr. Junick. To break in rack number
pop.
6.
No pop. You see, it was flat.
And watch out, Whitey going downtown. Charlie Brown. Just stop.
That's the difference of the really good players versus the, middle of the road
It's amazing
players.
how much more difficult the 10-ball break is on the big table as opposed to the bar table.
You see, yeah.
It really is. I mean, because
To an extent, you have to find it though on the bar table.
Yeah, but the bar table you can usually break from the rail.
That's
the
where
bridge
you're
is a lot
supposed to break
easier.
from. And see, if you don't know that, if you do break from way out at the second diamond, then that's really not good. All right, looks like we're taking a little player break here, so.
Looks like Superman's back. So are we. If you're just now tuning in, this is Jason Sword, joined by my guest commentator, Mr. Shane Wolford. We're racing to 7 here, playing 10-ball.
Current score 4-1, favor of Roberto.
Your typical 10-ball rules here. 3 foul is in effect. No early 10s on the break or while you're running out. You can play a combo on the 10, but it will spot back up. You do have to deposit the 10 last to win. This is a first round matchup here. 64 players, 10,000 added.
Yeah,
Shane
nice,
Wolford looking to go home with a bag of cash. Pretty nice field. You got Feder Gorst, Christina Koch, Shane Wolford, Brandon Schuff, Sean Wilkie, Roberto Gomez, Warren Kiamko. Who am I missing? Joey Tate, who we just saw.
And you got some
BJ Ussery, who we're going to see next.
You got some local guys that play really well too.
A lot of nice local talent.
It's really a great tournament. You know, I looked at the list before and
Manny
these names.
Chow.
Oh yeah, Manny. A lot of these names weren't on it, and now now we got them. That's good.
A nice little event here. 64 players. It was slated for 96, but I think a lot of people signed up that didn't make it. Nonetheless, we are limited to 8 tables here at the first break. Bar and Grill. Unbelievable venue. If you haven't been here, come check us out. Really classy place. And nice opening bank there from Superman with shape. A nice angle to get over for the 3 ball.
A little short there. Now he's probably got to play in between the 9 and 8. It's a little low.
Yeah, and see in his body language, he has a goofy little bridge here. Notice he's in between the 4 and the 8 ball. Pretty long bridge here for the stroke that he would like. And wiped its feet on the way in, but he got it down. Pretty well struck there, Shane.
Yeah, that's like a.
That's like one of those wake me up things, you know, where you're just kind of getting a little lazy, and then you get goofy, and then
Almost
you hit a
miss.
ball and you almost miss, and you're like, all right, you got to snap out of this and get back in it, right?
Yeah, you got to focus now.
It's like when you're driving down the highway and
the
texting
rumble
or
strip.
something, and,
Yeah.
and somebody slams on their brakes, and you just barely miss hitting their tail. All right, you better put the phone down, right?
That's the worst. Quit texting and driving, kids.
No texting and driving out there. Meanwhile, Roberto making quick work here. Just unbelievable amount of knowledge. Been a staple in the pool scene in America for quite some time now.
Yep.
Plays all games well, every discipline. I think he's one of the most underrated bar table players in the world. A lot of people had his bar table game underrated, and his one pocket game for quite some time.
Yeah, good player at everything.
Great cue ball.
Yep.
5-1. Meanwhile, not too shabby playing 10 ball on the big table either. If you don't believe me, ask Junick. Definitely the best dressed.
Yeah, he's always definitely got something very
Always looking-
flashy and
Looking fresh.
colorful on.
No doubt about it. He's got the best hair in the room.
Oh yeah.
Definitely better than ours.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it ain't hard to beat that.
Well, I mean, if you want, we can just go to the in booth camera and show these hairlines. Look at
Woo!
that. Tip that down, Sean.
Oh,
Both
yeah.
of us. Both of us. All right, back to
No more scaring the
Roberta.
crowd.
Yeah, we just lost viewership. Went way down right there. Wow.
Yep. he
Now
hit that
that's
one.
how you break the balls.
Hit that
right
one
there.
well, but got a little kiss on the cue ball, which made it go up to the top rail.
Sometimes that kiss is unavoidable, but you know,
Yeah.
both wing balls got deposited, and he did squat the rock.
And that's what happens when the timing's just a little off, or
Just a
you're a
little.
little soft or a little hard. It's so many variables in the 10-ball break. It's very tough to get it down.
I think he's going to try to come under the 10 here.
Yep. Behind the 4.
Snug him up here on the 10. Use the 4. Very nice control there from Roberto.
Now this is the easy jump to make contact, but it's very tricky to get anything
Yeah, where's the
working.
reward?
Yeah.
Yeah,
there's-
where do you hide here?
there's no reward here. You gotta jump and hit it, I guess.
Just jumping out, hit it hard.
Yeah, hopefully you get lucky.
Hopefully you can get the one up table somehow.
You definitely want to hit it hard. Smash it maybe 1, 2, 3, 4 rails back under the 4.
Oh,
after
man.
it hits the 8.
I wish we had a pen right now so you could draw what you're talking about.
Yeah, me too.
Smash it, he says. See if Junik's listening.
I'd call the 3 here.
Call the 3.
Just because.
The 8 might go 2 rails into it. Oh, wow. Well,
Yeah.
doesn't matter what he called. It's no good. Ball and Paul. Illegal hit. Roberto's not going to waste any time here. He's going to clean these up in a hurry.
Yep. Just a little ghost action
Yeah.
to go up 6-1. He's got to love it.
You ever play the Ghost?
Huh?
You ever play the Ghost?
Yeah. Played him a couple times. He don't miss much though.
No.
He's tough. He's a tough customer. Plays pretty good.
All right. Roberto remains in line. Perfect angle. Play the 5 in the same hole here.
Yep. Make sure to get
This maybe
high side of the 8.
got this little drag shot
Yep.
mastered,
See, he's short. He's got to go 3.
or just roll up and take the cut.
No,
9.
not Roberto's style.
Yeah, we're going to see a big old stroke here from Roberto Gomez. Get the instant replay button ready.
Yep, that's right.
All right. Let's see what we got here, Mr. Gomez. Loaded up. And a different angle than what we both thought.
Yep, that was a little different.
Nonetheless, I'm going to take him to 6. With a commanding lead, 6-1. Junik to break and rack 8. And again, our next match will be BJ Ussery versus Lucas Varner. Young player out of Connecticut. It's going to be a lot of fireworks.
Currently, you have about 320 people watching the stream.
Yeah, nothing better than a good free stream, right?
Yeah, that's pretty sweet.
Yeah, I like a free stream. Take good pull out there to the pool fans.
All right.
Big thanks to Omega TV for sponsoring this event, coming out and doing it for free in the name of the Memorial Tournament for Hannah Choi.
Yeah, pretty awesome.
Supporting pool. And another great wall of balls that you said right there being used by Roberto.
Yeah. Sure is. This is a tough one. Come in 3 rails right in behind it. Kick the 1 away and get the cue ball behind those great wall balls.
You've been playing too much one pocket.
I wish.
Well, it sounds like he listened to you.
See. Made a good hit, but he's not going to like it this next shot.
He's going to be welded on something, huh?
Yep. No doubt about it. Right there. Sucked him right on the 4. And now, it's really tough to go 2 rails. Can't go 1. 2 is basically... Yeah, I mean, we could see a 3 foul very easily to claim the last rack.
Yeah. Well, he's on one, right?
Yep.
No, he's not.
Yeah.
Did he foul?
Oh, no,
he
no,
didn't.
no.
He didn't
No,
foul.
sorry.
He made a good hit.
No, yeah, he did. Sorry.
All right.
All right, so let's see what Roberto chooses to do. Probably play another safe.
You think he's gonna go for the 3 foul?
Maybe. See what shot he chooses to play here, though. It's tough. Thin the one, go a few rails. And see, on these shots, you have to make sure you get back to the long rail. It's really important. So when he thins off of this, go 1, 2, and back over to the short or to the long rail. See, like this. See, he hit it great.
He hit it pretty good. Once again,
Just gotta
Roberto with
roll.
a perfect cue ball.
So now what that did was take out the one railer down by the magic rack. Or the turtle rack, sorry.
And
But-
it looks like he does have one rail.
Yeah, he does.
It's tight though.
Yep.
Yeah, if he doesn't make a good hit here, you're right. We may see the exact same shot back again.
Yeah, but this next time you kind of want to put it somewhere where you can get it close to the pocket. So the 4 ball is a big ball when you're kicking one rail. Here the 4 ball isn't that big of a ball. But if you put the cue ball in the jaws of that top right pocket right now, the 4 ball I feel like gets a lot bigger and it's tougher to hit. Foul. Oh, he made it where it's really bad now.
Yeah, like you
He's,
called it. You called it 3 shots ago. We're gonna look at a 3 foul here.
Yeah, this is terrible. He's going to just clip this ball, and as long as he hits the rail, as long as he gets back over that short rail, it's almost or the long rail, sorry. It's almost impossible to hit the one.
Yeah, it's gonna be really tough, isn't it?
You don't really want to put it there, I don't think. Oh yeah,
Oh wow.
that's decent. I mean, that's
He's
pretty.
gotta
What
go
do you
one
think?
rail at it, right?
That's pretty decent.
Yeah.
Too
He's gotta
terrible.
only get in there perfect.
Yeah, he's got one ball with. See what I was saying? If he puts the one ball there, if he can thin it and put the one ball there, and then get on this long rail over here, no chance. But this is dead nuts.
All right, we're gonna check out the side view here.
See how close? Wow.
Let's check out the overhead. Yeah, he can get the cue ball.
He's got to bend it though.
Yeah, he's got to bend it.
He's got to hit that ball with a low English. A lot of people think that you would put he would be putting right spin on this ball. But you're putting low English, which is going to really, it almost draws off the rail.
With speed.
Yep, with speed. It's possible, but very, very tough. A lot of pressure. Don't hit this one. That looks like match over.
He's going in between. Looks like he's going in between the 6-2 with
Yep.
some draw, like you said.
Yep. Shorten it up
Not
perfect.
the easiest thing to do on this cloth.
Oh, that was such a good try.
And that's that. Roberto Gomez wins 7-1. Stick with us. We'll be right back with you folks with another match. BJ Ussery versus Lucas Varner, right?
Yep.
And if you're, let's see here. Let's look at the next event. Tony Chohan versus Chip Compton up next weekend. $100,000 in the middle. Tony is spotting Chip 9-8 on his breaks and playing even on chippers. These two guys played not too long ago. Raced to 27 this time. Looks like over 3 days. June 17th, 18th, and 19th. 5 p.m. Central start time each day. Get out there to Omega Billiards TV, omegabilliards.com, and get your pass today. We're going to take a quick break here while we're waiting on our next match. right, we're back. Looks like Lucas and BJ are about to start. This is Jason Sword with Omega TV. I've got a special guest going to join me here in just a moment. All right, just to go over the rules here, just to go over the rules here real quick. We are playing 10 ball, alternate break, race to 7. WPA rules. 10 ball does not count on the break. The 10 ball cannot be made early. You can combo it in, but it will spot. And 3 foul is in effect. And I am joined by none other than Mr. Feder Gorst.
What's up, everybody?
Enjoying some good matches. We got some great first round matches, huh?
Yeah, there were many of them. I think Paul always playing Shane Wolford. I had a close match that I could have lost.
Yeah, with Joey Tate. I mean, for the field, that was a pretty tough draw for both of them.
Christina played Matt Craw and beat him.
Oh, she did.
Yeah,
That's a pretty tough draw first round for both of them.
Yeah, and I think the winners are playing each other second round too. So I think the bottom half of the draw is way tougher than the upper one.
I haven't had a chance to look at the bracket, but this is a tough matchup here. Lucas, nice up-and-coming player out of the Connecticut area, and BJ Ussery been around for quite some time. I think he's out of the Carolina areas, right?
Yeah, I think he's from North Carolina. It's going to be a close match.
A great player.
BJ is maybe a little bit a hair favorite in the game, but in a race to 7.
Looks like he's got his Beats by Dre on. Wonder if he's jamming out or if he's just blocking out the sound. What do you think?
I don't know. He always plays in them. He's probably just trying to be calm and listening to something to meditate. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe he's listening to something that pumps him up.
Yeah, who knows? He might have Eye of the Tiger going in there. Looks like he's about to go cut the lawn or something. Here we go. Played a nice safety there. Not sure what he called. Did he call the deuce or did he
I think he called it a 9.
call the 9 ball?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to keep it pretty hard. Pretty unlucky there.
Yeah, but no dice. I think BJ's going to take on this combo here, the 4-9.
He should, yeah. You don't want to touch it before.
It's definitely playable, right?
Yeah, I mean, to get on the 3 ball will be a little tricky.
You think you give yourself an angle to slide in between the 4-5 to get the 3 in the top right, or?
I would rather do a more difficult shot on the 1 ball and come around the 6 ball and give myself an angle to where I can go and hit the short rail first. See, like this, and a little bit harder to where the cue ball travels more to the 5 ball, where I can play the shape, going 2 rails, 3 rails.
So you'd like the cue ball a little closer to the 5, so then you can sweep around 2 rails under the 6-8.
Yeah, maybe 3 rails. That's fine too. I mean,
looks like you overran it. Maybe you have it in the side.
it's perfect.
Perfect shot there from BJ. Table playing a little fast or a little bouncy.
I mean, it plays really sleek and fast. Oh, wow. Did he play safe?
Played safe.
Wow.
It just seemed like you could just shoot it right in the side and draw to the end rail, right?
I don't know. I really didn't.
Sometimes the camera can fool you. Maybe the angle was a little bit steeper than what we thought.
Maybe, yeah.
See if we can look at the overhead here and see if anything plays. Yeah.
Nothing really. I think you can clip the 3 ball and like send the 9 ball and block the 3 ball by the 9 ball. Send the cue ball to the short rail. That's my shot. That's a little too hard, I think. Oh, maybe you can go behind the 5, yeah.
I think I've seen Lucas playing a little one pocket around too. Saw him break earlier on one of the side tables. Looked like he knows his way around the 10 ball break.
Barely got him.
Let's see if he welded him up there.
He did.
Yeah, that's ugly. Like looking at a 2-rail escape here, huh? Right before the 3,
Yeah,
making it bigger.
that's a tough kick. I mean, most of the time you're going to give up something kicking at it. I like kicking it harder to where I can get myself lucky. To where I can get lucky, yeah.
Some separation.
Yeah,
Kick it soft. You're going to be sure to leave him a shot.
yeah. That's probably as good as you can get from there.
Not terrible if you're Lucas. And BJ's back to the weed eating. Gonna have to clip this one in. No pun intended. And BJ showing a lot of patience in the first rack here.
Both of them, yeah. That's a good shot.
That was a very nice shot.
Yeah.
How do you like kicking this one? 2 rails behind it?
I think from that angle, it looks like he can go under it and hit from the short rail, just singing a little bit around the 10 ball. But if he can't, yeah, you have to go 2 rails. Hit it on the bottom side.
Try to run the cue ball into the 7 and send the 3 up table.
Yeah, or this side. This side, the 3 ball stays there.
I don't think he's going to like this one.
Yeah, no bueno.
No bueno. Still some distance, though, and some work to do for BJ.
Yeah, from 6 to the 7 will be probably the key shot.
He's got to get good on this 4 ball here, too.
Yeah.
Could really get out of line here.
Oh, too much draw. Ooh.
Looks like we're going to see another safety. Let's see if we can get an overhead and see if the ball passes.
I mean, he can cut it in the side and probably
Come in between the 5-6. Maybe tracking toward the 10.
I think it's too thin to do that. But Q will be traveling a lot if you try to cut it. He's playing safety, I think.
Yeah, he's
Just trying to play the Q behind the 5. Yeah. It's a good shot.
very good shot. Look at the cue ball there.
Yeah. It's probably 5th or 6th shot in a row for Lucas where he's either kicking or playing safety.
Sometimes this game can be torture, right?
Yeah. And I feel like there is more of it playing 10 ball than 9 ball. You don't really see Rex like this playing 9 ball.
It's amazing what 1 ball can do to
Yeah.
change the game.
Absolutely. Oh my God, it was so
Wow.
close.
Let's see if BJ can clean him up here. He's had a couple opportunities to run out and pass to play very effective safeties thus far.
Yep.
Let's see if we can get a peek at the overhead here and What is he going to do with the 6 ball? Does
Oh,
it pass the
wow.
9?
From the other angle, it looked like the 6 ball was going past the 8. From this one, I don't think so.
I don't think it goes past the 8. Does it go past the 9?
It's very close. I don't think so. But
Play it in the side, maybe? But then how do you get back up to the 7, right?
I don't know. He shakes his head a little bit.
I think he's got a goofy bridge here with the 10 ball now.
I think we'll see another safety on the 6 ball. Oh, maybe
He got
not.
perfect. Look at this shot.
Tiny angle.
I think he can miss the 10, right?
He can, I think, if he punches it, like playing stun follow. I don't think he can pass it just rolling the ball.
His pockets are pretty forgiving, so they may be able to cheat it a little bit to create an angle.
Yes, he's
Punched it like you said.
Yep.
Well done by BJ.
Yep.
Showcasing a lot of skills in the first rack here is BJ.
Perfect.
Some nice discipline, some nice safeties. A couple very good position plays here.
Yeah.
I'm about to get me a pair of Beats by Dre.
You need one, yeah.
Here we go. Nice cue ball there, taking what the table gives him.
Yep.
And he puts down the 10.
Was a good rack.
Was a nice rack, right?
From BJ, yeah.
It was an entertaining rack.
Yeah, there wasn't much to do for Lucas. I mean, he needed to either get lucky kicking the ball or do something.
Yeah, I mean, he made a couple nice kicks, and BJ just followed it up
Yeah.
with some nice shots to return. A lot of back and forth. But you're right, mostly controlled by BJ. How's BJ break 10 ball?
I think the last time I saw him play 10 ball was when he played Christina, that gambling set. Here, I think, actually. Like 3 years ago. I don't really remember. Let's see. I think he breaks him hard. He's a big guy.
Should we duck? We just watched Roberto crush the break here. Last match. And you're right, 5 balls down. Looking like
Breaks
the
him
one's
good.
going to dress up.
Yeah.
Hit the 4-railer.
He didn't break him as hard as he can. He holds this break cue really short.
Yeah, I was going to say a short bridge, right?
Yeah, which allows him to not over hit it, like not hit it too hard. I think that's why he's doing that.
It's a little deceiving here. It kind of looked like the 6 ball may have had him, but I think he came cue to the left side of the cue ball.
Yeah.
Do you think just a tip of outside here and try to come to the left side of the 7 as we look at the screen?
I don't think he can because it's going to slide a lot. Well, if you hit it that thick, and he hit the lower part of the cue ball, that's as good as you can hit it. Yeah.
Would you have tried to go forward there 2 rails?
I don't think you could have because you can't see well.
You couldn't see the right side
You
of the
couldn't
cue
see,
ball.
Yeah.
So another nice shot by BJ to open there, but I don't think he wanted to get on the rail here.
No, and he realized that too. Like he should have played it off the rail
Yeah.
back to the center of the table or somewhere there.
I think if you're BJ here with that 9 ball there, the side pocket's huge for the 6. You just float this ball in, right?
Wow, went in.
Wiped its feet. Used every inch of the pocket there. It's got a backboard though.
Wow, good shot. Really good cue ball there. if he meant to do it.
What do you think? I think it looked like he was trying to do it, right?
Yeah, but maybe it's just comfortable for him to play, just playing center ball and playing it with the speed. It's a little tester.
Yeah, this is a missable ball.
You roll it soft or you go full rails. Well, that's a danger there.
Yeah, come a little short and you're in trouble here.
That's a danger there.
Now he's kicking. And he's going away from the 10 ball.
Wow. You need to kick it hard if you want to make possession of the 10 ball. 10 ball is pretty low.
I mean, unless you just want to kick 2 rails here and take the bank on the 10.
2 rails. Oh, 2 rails is a much tougher kick, though.
Yeah, I mean, nothing easy here, right?
Yeah. I mean, if you're kicking 1 rail, it's the easiest.
To make the ball, you mean?
Yeah.
He
Damn.
did. Look at this shot. Put that on the highlight reel.
Oh, my God. What a shot.
Kick that like Dennis Orcolo.
Better than that. Wow.
Wow. Unbelievable.
Wow.
Just slide over on that.
All right, we got to update our score there. Very impressive shot from BJ. Let's take another peek at this, Feder. Look at this. Watch this kick.
Hit it really thin. Go 2 rails with a cue ball.
That's one way to get shape, right?
Yeah.
All right, break this break down for us.
He pops the cue ball. Or, oh, no, he didn't. I don't think he wrecked him well, because the 10 ball moved right away.
So he slugged himself.
Yeah, he slugged himself the first time for sure.
That's part of an age thing, right?
Oh yeah, I didn't care how I wrecked the balls until I probably turned 17, 18.
Well, I know that's not true. You could tell that to somebody else.
I have too many people listening.
Racking the balls is the most important thing. Obviously, you got to hit them well,
Well, yeah, but if you hit them head well,
and they're rack bad. It doesn't matter.
it doesn't matter. You can be the best breaker in the world, but if I slug you, you won't be.
That's exactly right. So tell us a little bit about your raffle that you got going, AMQs.
Yeah, Anthony Milanesi, he's a very good friend of ours. He donated a cue that we are raffling and adding all the money to the prize purse for the tournament.
So you're adding 100% of the raffle money back to this field, right?
Yep, that's
100%.
right. Yes, back to the tournament. And 69 spots. Anthony Milanesi custom cue. I posted it on my athlete page on Facebook, and I reposted it on my regular Facebook page. So if you're interested, you can check it out on Andrew.
And it comes with 2 keelwood shafts, right?
Yep, comes with 2 keelwood shafts. Very nice looking cue.
How many spots you got left?
Around 20.
20 spots left. So if you're out there listening and you're interested in getting in a raffle and supporting this great event, 100% of the money will be added back to the players. Get you a chance to win a $4,000 cue, right?
Yeah, it's a $4,000 value cue.
It's a very nice cue. And a foul there from Lucas.
Yep, another effective safety by BJ.
And I just want to squeeze in for a minute. This is Steven with Omega TV. This is definitely not a a profit-making raffle. 69 spots at, what is it, $60?
Yep, $60 spot.
If you do the math on that, guys, it's $4,160. Nobody's making extra money on this. This is a pure value for what you're getting. So go get those spots. Check out Fetter's page. We just shared it on the Omega Billiards page as well. So if you can't find it, you can go to right here where you're watching this and go get in that raffle. That's an amazing value for what it is. So go do it.
Tell the viewers, Stephen, while you're here, how to get an early pass for the Tony Chip match.
Yeah, so you're just going to go to omegabilliards.com. The early bird is up, I believe, through Sunday. Don't hold me to that, but I believe it's through Sunday. You can get it for, I want to say, $24.99. And after that, the price will go up. That's 3 days of high-powered one pocket. Also, if you're in the comment section on Facebook on the feed right now, you see the pinned post. We have a huge announcement for the next match that we'll be doing. I can't drop the bubble yet, but that'll happen before the end of this match. So don't go anywhere. You don't want to miss that announcement. It's a huge match. It's going to be great.
Nice. Thank you, Stephen.
I don't think BJ's going to like any of this.
Nope.
He's shown to be pretty effective at getting out of some spots thus far, though, so see what he draws up here. What do you like, Fetter?
Well, I like sending that 6 ball to the other side of the table at least, and you want to leave the cube on that side. So probably I would call the 10 ball, go jacked up, hit it really thin with low, hit the long rail, and try to hit the 10 ball on the way back.
So use the 10 ball to stop the cue ball, sending the 6 up table and giving yourself a chance to at least keep shooting.
Yep.
Remember, he can't win the rack.
Well, I didn't like doing that because if you hit, I mean,
sold out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like you gotta move it up table, but I think he thought he was going to get a little bit more separation than that.
Probably he wanted to hit it thinner, leave the 6 ball in the same spot. Well, that's a little short for Lucas.
Yeah. What's he going to do? Bank the ball? Or is he going to try to chop it in?
He can cut it in and go in between
inside?
A little bit and go in between the 9 ball and the, yeah.
He's going to bank it.
No, he's cutting it in and going with the cue ball 2 rails in between the 9 ball and the side pocket. Not a little bit of inside, so the cue is not going to deflect as much. Not a lot of guessing, but a very tough cut.
Nothing easy about it here, Mr. Werner.
Yeah, but hit it good.
Hit it pretty daggone good. Pretty sporty there.
Hit it really good.
It's a nice shot.
Yep.
And you notice the pace that he hit the ball with. That allowed it to go down. Utilize the full pocket, but
That's a little short there.
yeah, but he may be a cut machine.
Yeah, use a little. Not a little here, though.
There's a lot of outside, right?
Left outside. Yeah.
Left-hand English.
If he brings the cue ball past that 3rd diamond, he's good. He doesn't have to be perfect on that 10 ball. Oh man,
Oh, hit the point.
he wanted to play 3 rails. I didn't like that. If I was playing that, I would play it like smooth and go and try to play 1 rail or 2 rails maximum.
Maybe just hit the 2nd rail and come off a little bit and take your medicine on the 10.
But it's very personal. Like he likes shooting that ball with a lot of speed.
Maybe that's what he preferred to pocket the ball.
Yeah, but that's
that extreme of a cut.
yeah,
He didn't want to.
that's tougher to control the cue ball that one.
He is a one pocket player, so we'll see how he handles this. It's a pretty nice shot.
Yeah,
But, you know, I mean, he had an offensive shot, and that pocket was huge from the angle to bank.
honestly, if I'm down 2-0, I don't want to give up any chance
Yeah.
to win the game.
You were banking the ball there 100% of the time,
absolutely.
right?
If I'm down 2-0, absolutely.
Well, especially he had an opportunity to lay the cue ball down on the rail.
Yeah,
And, just
absolutely.
play it to where you don't hang it in the pocket. But now it looks like BJ's going to get an offensive shot at it.
Yep, makes it.
And bingo, bango. That right there is exactly why if you've got something offensive, sometimes you got to shoot it. It's like the number one thing that you learn in top-level rotation pool. If you have something offensive,
You're better off taking it, yeah.
you're better off taking it because if you give it back, your
They're going
opponent
to
will.
punish you, yeah.
That was a really good shot by BJ there. So just a little update. I'm sitting here watching the Facebook feed, so got somebody that knows BJ really well. Says he seldom listens to music. It's just because they're noise canceling.
Nice.
I would have never thought. I figured he was jamming some AC/DC or something in there. But guys,
All right.
once again, huge announcement coming up. Probably in the next 2 to 3 racks. Don't go anywhere. I see a lot of you guys are still here. Expert commentary by Jason Sword and Mr. Feder Gorst. Y'all enjoy the match.
See if we keep the power. He did power up. He's doing a nice job of controlling the one.
I don't think you can cut it. It's too thin.
And just based on the decision making that we've seen from BJ,
Yeah.
I think he's going to decide to do something defensive and just keep control and keep Lucas contained.
Yep.
It's paid dividends thus far.
I think he's going to try to send the one ball. I don't know what he's trying to do.
Maybe just
Something creative for sure.
yeah. I'm surprised that he's not just thinning the right side of the one, and
I don't want to thin the right side of the one
because you're moving it toward the pocket.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't like
watch
that
out.
either because
Um,
the one ball stays here. My shot was just play it full on the one ball and send it to the other side of the table.
send it down under the 10.
Yep.
Just leave distance, nothing else.
Yeah, you can possibly hoop them behind the 3, 4, 10.
We'll see if Lucas can take advantage of a mistake here from BJ.
Yeah, the first shot is crucial. Speed is very important here.
Just a little short, huh?
Yeah, just a little bit.
But can he come down between the 9-10 and go back up? Does he have that angle?
Yeah, or use a little bit of the right. Yeah,
That's
right.
no good.
Got too much draw. Now it's tough. If you're Alex Pegulon, you're going really thin and trying to go behind the 5. If you're any other player, I don't know what you do here.
Any other player, you just play for separation, right?
Yeah, I mean, you just leave the 3 ball to where you can't make it because of the 9.
Try to double it up with the 9.
Yeah, that's too thick, I
That's-
think.
That's not bad.
Cue ball is really good.
Pretty daggone good.
That's perfect.
Yeah, that's a perfect shot.
Yeah.
That's all he could do from there.
Yeah, but BJ is going to send that 3 ball
Or
Back-
maybe
back to where he is and send
get
it.
under the 9.
Yeah, cue ball behind the 9. He has a perfect angle for that, I think. Doesn't need to use any side English.
But it's obvious from watching this that Lucas has a promising future. He definitely has a good understanding of the game.
Yep.
We've seen a couple heady shots from him. BJ is playing really tight,
And really good. Really
Yeah.
good defensive.
not giving an inch, is he?
Nope, nothing.
We sold out early in this rack, but other than that, he's batting 95%. What's your route here? One rail at it? He's jumping.
Yeah, jumping. Probably trying to play straight back.
Maybe get behind the 8.
Yeah, but
Risk of scratching.
He's going to play with the speed. Oh, hit the other side of the ball.
I don't think he's going to like it.
Oh, no.
No, he might just.
That's
Pretty
a tough
thin.
cut, yeah, I think.
One more revolution, and he definitely wouldn't have liked it.
Yeah. That's still fine for Lucas. Because there's a chance that cue ball might end up somewhere in a funny spot if he makes a 3-ball.
Yeah, there's a lot of traffic. He's going to miss the 9, and then if he goes up and down, he's going to miss the 8.
Or if he's going to shoot with a lot of draw, he can possibly miss the 9. I'm not sure.
Let's see if we can get an overhead view here.
Yeah, that's probably. Oh no, it's very thin.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to take this shot on.
No, he's gonna shoot it.
You think he is? He's calling. I think he called a cross.
Cross corner.
He called a cross corner, I believe.
Well, that way the cue ball doesn't trail as much.
Hey, Brian.
Got lucky there.
Yeah, but does the 310 play any kind of way?
Yeah, but it's
Very tough.
tough. 3-ball will travel a lot. Can double kiss with a cue ball.
Yeah, but
You don't wanna
want
play
You don't
it.
want to try to do anything cute and leave that 3 on the 10. You might wire it.
That's a good shot.
Slow down,
A little
3.
too hard. A little bit.
I think he got the snooker, right? May see him go to the jump cue here.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got him.
I think it's funny. You're like, oh, yeah, because this is a hanger for you, but for every other human being on the planet,
Well, he's
Yeah,
not
like-
going to elevate the cue as much, so
yeah.
it's going to be easier for him to aim at it.
We get it. You'd spear this right in. Everybody else is like
He's not-
50-50 to get over the 9 ball here.
He's not a super. Oh,
I'm kidding, but
God. He elevates a lot.
he's getting up there. He's going after it.
Damn.
BJ's going after it here.
Maybe he's fully hooked.
Zing, 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 zing. He put it in there like it had eyes.
Yep.
Get a little replay action on that. We're going to watch that puppy after to the end of this rack.
Wow.
Now you're rooting for BJ to sink another one here and complete the out. This is a real tester.
Yeah. He's
What do you-
shooting with top.
Do you just like shooting this ball with a little bit outside and just going around the 9
Oh no, I'm probably playing.
like this?
I'm playing the draw probably there.
Yeah, you're accurate from that range. He played it like an old man plays it.
No, I think
like a
I
one-
think that's the right shot the way he played it.
Yeah.
Honestly, I just don't like shooting with,
You don't like rolling the ball.
especially with outside. I don't know why.
The tough shots you like to get through the ball. You don't like to roll it like that.
Oh, I like shooting hard.
Yeah, you like to shoot it hard and get your cue through.
I would rather go 5 rails than roll the ball.
Well, nonetheless, I mean, what an unbelievable out by BJ here.
Yeah, playing really good.
Full table jump, followed by another unbelievably tough shot. Showing every shot in the book is BJ, right?
Yeah, playing really, really well.
Pretty stout there. BJ out to a 4-0 lead. Let's take a peek at that. Look at this. BJ Gorst in action. Zing, zing, zing.
Pretty.
I gotta tell you, man, I just gotta throw this next event up there. Tony Chohan versus Chip Compton. 100,000 in the middle next weekend. Tony spotting him 9-8 on his break. They're playing even on Chip's.
You mentioned something a little while ago about if Chip's been playing, he's got a good opportunity. I'll tell you, on Sunday, he posted a picture of the TV table with the reserve sign on and said something about time to get some practice in. I've known Chip for a little while. He's not one to really just get in there and spend hours and hours in practicing. But I'll tell you what, if he's practicing a week and a half in advance, he must be gearing up for a battle. So
Well, I'll tell you what, you're going to have to practice for at least a week and a half to beat T-Rex. Guy's a wizard. Very creative, very aggressive.
Playing really good right now. Just won the Buffaloes.
Yeah, playing unbelievable, right? Sees shots that nobody else thinks about. One of the most creative one-pocket players that ever walked the earth. Banks from everywhere.
Yeah,
runs
it's
the
really
ball.
tough player to play against. Yeah.
You just don't know where to leave him.
Oh, in the chair.
It's the only place. Chip as well, though. I mean, Chip,
Banks from
world-class
everywhere.
banker.
Yeah, Banks really good.
Really smart. Plays the stack well. Up-table game. Both of their up-table games are
Really good. yeah.
elite. It's a nice little tester here for Lucas. Oof. Missed it by a wide margin.
Yeah, sold out too.
I feel like Lucas has had some good moments. He just hasn't had an opportunity to get going because BJ's just played him so tight.
Yeah, the first three games. It's
Pretty tough when you play the first three games and all you're doing is kicking, right?
Yeah, playing on a slick cloth that you're not used to play on too.
On the TV table in a
TV
different
table.
environment.
Yeah. It's not easy for sure.
Playing to do with headphones and no music. It's pretty intimidating. I tell you what, BJ is showcasing a lot of skill. Some good position play, unbelievable safeties, good discipline. Broke the balls well as well.
Yeah. The right speed. Controlled the one ball very good.
Oh,
Well, we jinxed him.
commentator's curse. All right,
He let up on that stroke.
if you're Lucas, you got to take advantage of this opportunity. Get on the board. We might see Lucas settle down here if he can cash this one in.
Yep, he was this wreck. He'll be more comfortable for sure.
He loses this one, just turn out the lights. He's got a nice angle here. Should be able to just smooth this in and be natural on the 7.
He's fine.
If you're Lucas here, I think you need to slow down just a hair. Figure out exactly where you want the cue ball and make sure you get this rack. Oh,
Yeah.
man. And he did exactly what I said. He played way too fast. He didn't get comfortable. You know, it's so often you see it in a young player just not showing the care that's needed.
Yeah, I agree.
Even though it's routine, you know, take an extra lap around the table. I would say that's probably the biggest improvement that I've seen you make over the last 4 years is your pace, your attention to the details, even when it's, you know, very elementary.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I'm playing slower than the average pool player,
Well,
probably, but
you're playing slower than the average pool player, but you also care more than the average pool player. And I think that's a reason why. You're very thoughtful with your approach. And, you know, I mean, it's your job. You're here to make money, right?
yeah, I
So
agree.
why would you not go over there and make sure that you are pinned? You know, it comes down to whether or not you want to be lazy or you just want to get up there and do something.
Yeah, very good shot from BJ again.
BJ.
Then sliced the 10 ball to go up 5.
5-0, commanding lead.
All right, it's time. Let's go ahead and burst the bubble here. So, got word not too long ago, a couple hours, that we got a big match coming up in is it Louisville, Kentucky?
Louisville.
Louisville,
If you're an
Kentucky.
outsider, if you're from there, it's Louisville.
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 Sorry for
Say
my
it, Feder.
sorry for my country accent.
Louisville.
You can tell he lives close to Louisville now.
Mm.
We'll call it Louisville.
Louisville.
Yeah, no,
That's in Dallas. So I'm going to go ahead and burst the bubble. I don't want to take away from this match. Confirmed. We're waiting on a flyer to be made. We've got the man himself, Mr. Feder Gorst, getting in the one pocket ring, playing the freezer, Scott Frost.
Oh, wow, we play one pocket. I thought we played 10 ball.
Oh, well.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
somebody better
Somebody get with him.
I thought we were playing one of each, right?
Damn.
We're playing one pocket, and I think we're looking at about 20K in the middle. So the Russian Nightmare, Feder Gorst, versus the Freezer, Scott Frost. I'm going to make that stick, Feder.
Russian Nightmare.
The Russian Nightmare.
Look at this combo. Nice shot here from Lucas. But, yeah, I mean, just an unbelievable match and something that really came together in the last few days. And, you know, an unbelievable amount of respect from our corner and Feder for Scott Frost's game. And it's a good test and it's a good gauge. But the most important thing from Feder and myself is we're just looking for some seasoning. We're looking to you know, Feder's obviously an unbelievable ball striker, but he's got some holes in his one-pocket game when the balls get up table, and he's got some holes playing around the stack and different things, you know, kind of getting out of nasty breaks, and there's nobody better to test that with than the Freezer. And, you know, we're not getting out of control. We're not getting out of hand as far as the bet goes. It's not about that. Scott's a very prideful player, as is Feder. Both of them want to win. So it's, you know, and it's for Scott right now, where Scott is in his career. He wants to test himself too.
Yeah, it's a big game for him.
Well, you know, I mean, can he hold the beast down? That's what he wants to know. Like, he knows that he knows the game better than Feder, but can he hold him off of the banks? Can he keep him from running 10? Can he keep him running 8 and out? And can he keep him off of the shots? And can he beat him to the shot? And, you know, it'll be interesting to see. I mean, I think a lot of people would probably say that Scott's a favorite in the match, and I think that's fair.
I mean, it's got to be close.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it just all depends on how much Scott's playing.
I mean, if Scott's playing his best, yes, he's a favorite.
If Scott's playing his best, he is the favorite. But the thing is, Scott has got to play very sharp to win because you play pool every day.
Well, and look at this real quick. We're over here talking about the next match, and Lucas is trying to get on the board.
Well, maybe he
Got
just
on
needed
the
us
rail.
to quit jinxing him. Well, he got as bad as he could have there.
Yeah. But, yeah, Scott's probably one of the best guys to really test that. I mean, if you're wanting seasoning, there's not many players out there who know the game and have played the game as long as Scott has. And I think it'll be an interesting dynamic. I don't want to talk to you like you're not here, but Feder is kind of quiet and kind of reserved and emotionless at times. And Scott is not. Scott's very much so. I mean, when he does something good, he enjoys it. He lets people know he enjoys it, so it'll be a real fun match to watch as a spectator. That's my favorite thing about it.
Well, I guarantee we're going to get some smirks out of Feder during the match. Scott,
we?
you know, Scott is he's very emotional. You know, and the one thing that, you know, whether, you know, he's a very polarizing figure, but I'll promise you this: there is not one person on the planet that hates to lose more than Scott Frost. I can guarantee it.
Oh,
I can guarantee.
I believe you.
So for me, like that's been always one of the
Uh-oh.
things that I've enjoyed about Scott is he's the ultimate competitor. I love that. I love somebody. You know, Feder, you're the ultimate competitor. Both you guys. It's not that you love to win; you just hate to lose. And you're both wired the same exact way. You just display it a little bit differently on the table. One is stone-faced, not showing the emotion, but probably experiencing the same emotion inside that Scott just lets out.
Yeah.
And it's just, you know, as far as one pocket goes, it's a complete clash of styles.
Yeah, completely different styles for sure.
And we'll see. I mean, we'll see how it all shakes up in the match. I think they're going to
pretty
do.
excited.
I think we had discussed maybe doing a race to 21 over 3 days, or a race to 24, potentially a race to 7 or 8 each day, just depending upon what the players decide. But
My
Yeah.
first long race, playing one pocket for sure.
yeah,
Well, I'm pretty excited about it. I'll be behind the booth and possibly behind the camera. I'll get to experience it firsthand, and you guys, they're going to have that info up pretty soon on how you can get the early bird pass on that. So make sure you like and follow the Facebook page for Omega Billiards. That's where you're going to find all that info. That's also where you can find all the info on your early bird for Chip and Tony. So 2 huge one-pocket matches coming up very soon. And then, of course, if you haven't already seen it, the Omega Racks on the Rocks Open. That's 1-pocket, 10-ball, and 9-ball. So a huge couple months here for Omega and all the pool players. We're super excited. I'm going to let you guys get back to the match, but Scott Frost and Feder Gorst, what's the dates, Jason?
I think we're looking at July 8th through 10th. That's what we've got penciled in right now. And then I think soon after, Feder will take a hop, skip, and a jump up to Big Dogs, and then down to Peoria, right? That's how you.
No, that'll be before that.
Before that.
That'll be in June.
Okay.
Oh, honestly, no, you're right. It's in July.
Yeah,
I messed up my
I
schedule,
think we have that match, and then you go to Big Dogs right after,
Yes,
and
yes,
then
yes.
Peoria after that, right?
Yeah.
So Feder staying busy, keeping in action. I mean, listen, everybody's always talking about it. There's not a lot of action matches left for you. I mean, it was pretty tough to sneak around with you. There wasn't much of that.
Oh, there was zero sneaking around.
Well, we snuck into a couple places. Old Gary Lutman out there at Griff's got a little sneak attack.
Hopefully he's watching.
Yeah, if you're out there, Gary, sorry.
No, thank you,
Wish
Gary.
you well. Yeah, thank you, Gary. We appreciated it. But there was a couple other games where you snuck around, but those days are over. And beating Scott at this point, at this level of his career, I mean, Scott's an unbelievable player. He's gonna do everything he needs to do to get to the shot first. It's just whether or not he can hold you off of the shot long enough. Because we know that you're going to get to 8 if you get a look. And to be honest with you, it's a different thing to be a moving one pocket player and playing a guy that can execute perfectly and not really care because you're just going to knock the shot down. And I think that's what happened with Scott and Dennis. It was just somebody that, to Scott, he's shooting the wrong shot, but it doesn't matter because he executes so perfectly, and it can kind of really mess with your mind. So it'll be interesting. It'll be a fun match, one way or the other. We're not going hog wild with the bet or anything. It's just a good test for both players to see where they're at, see where Scott's at, and if he can come back and be the player that we all know he has been in the past, and just a good gauge for Feder. But more importantly for Feder, it's going to be a learning experience. What do you do up table? Because you can guarantee that Scott's going to be wedging the balls on you. He said race to 7 or race to 8, and I said I already know you're going to try to wedge the balls, so we might want to do a race to 5, Scott. I mean that's what if you're Scott, you have to wedge the balls, right? You have to push the balls up table and try to get everything out of play. So, and your strategy is going to be keep them in play.
Yeah, I mean he's a really good player around the stack too.
Oh, he's unbelievable.
Yeah,
He knows all the shots and all the kicks. And meanwhile, BJ showing all the 10-ball shots that he knows.
Yeah, BJ won that tactical battle earlier, playing good safety, and Lucas kicked and sold out.
I guarantee you BJ knows his way around a one pocket match.
Overcut that one, but still went in.
Played it with the right speed. Gets him to the hill.
And just to confirm, guys, this is the last match of the night. We will start back up bright and early at 9:30 a.m., and that is Eastern time. So if you're in the Central Time Zone, if you're from Texas or anywhere along that line, we will be starting at 8:30 in the morning. The first match of the day is going to be Paul O. and Shane Wolford, or Sean Wilkie and Highland.
Well, either way, we're gonna be here. So while you're drinking your coffee and eating your eggs, tune in.
Absolutely.
Free stream the whole event.
Nothing better than a good Saturday morning breakfast and some free pool, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Throw us on the iPhone and lean us up against a cup of coffee and take it all in.
Another perfect break from BJ.
Cue ball going everywhere, but the one ball dressed up nicely. What's he going to do with that 7-10, Feder?
Let me see. There's not many balls before that 7 ball. 3 balls, the last ball. Bank it.
Bank the 7.
Bank the 7.
The
yes.
8's laying there, right? 8 is readily available after the 7 banks. Feder's calling it here. See if BJ sees it the same way.
I'll be surprised if he does something else.
Let's see if we can get the overhead just to see if there is anything else available.
No, the 7 ball doesn't go off the 10. And
Yeah, you can't really play the carom.
if he gets really bad on the 7, he can play the safety and stick him on the 10 ball, send the 7 ball 3 rails. That's if he hits it really soft, this one. And comes
So
really
if
short.
he gets short, he can play the 7 ball around 3 rails and put him on the back of the 10.
Yeah, see, that's
He's looking like he's drawing that up anyways, huh?
he doesn't even look to back the ball.
No, look, he's just smothering him, right?
Yeah,
I mean, it's
that's the tactic.
well,
yeah.
it's worked.
No, he's playing the
He's gonna
bank.
play the bank, or that area overran his shape, and he might see the bank now. Yep, he's calling the bank right away, so he's gonna have to swing the cue ball here, or maybe not. I think he will.
If he
He's gonna
swings the
swing.
cue ball, he might have a really thin cut on the 8 ball.
Yeah,
That's
gonna
the
have
problem.
he's gonna have to maneuver here a little bit.
But
so-
that's easier to make the ball that way.
yeah,
Playing with a
make
little
the
bit
bank.
outside.
Yeah, that way you can hit the ball a little bit more full and use the spin to make it turn.
Yeah. No, players like Alex will probably play with top right.
And like kill the cue ball right
kill the
there.
cue
Yeah.
ball.
Oh, and he butchered this one pretty badly.
Yeah, we'll have some straight in on the 8 ball, but
Yeah, stop.
he's going to be cueing it a little weird. Yeah.
I think he's just going to stop the ball, right?
Yeah, just stop the ball. Yeah. Easy cheesy.
Don't do anything extra if you don't have to. Lucas looking to take his second game here in his journey to 7. He's going to need 5 more after he puts down this 10 ball.
6-2.
All right. Back to see Lucas in the break shot. See how he handles it here.
Pretty good break.
Pretty good cue ball. 9 ball deposited. 1 ball. Will he get a look at it?
Yeah.
No dice. A little unfortunate. He hit the balls pretty good.
Yeah, well, a little bit outside. Still didn't wreck him good. Look where the 10 ball is.
Yeah, you're right. The 10 ball keeps moving on him, indicating he's not getting that back row frozen, right?
Yeah, or one side is not frozen, the other one is. when you watch BJ breaks, both sides are trailing with the same speed. He's making both balls in the side.
Yeah.
It's pretty good safety for
Pretty nice
Lucas.
shot there. I think BJ's going to go to the short cue here, Feder.
I would.
Yeah, well, we
I
know
mean-
you would.
I
You
mean,
might as well just run out all the time with it.
honestly,
Get shape if you make it, right?
no, not really. There is a danger you can scratch, make both balls, one ball and the cue ball. But if you kick the ball one rail from the long rail, if you kick it on the right side, you can either make the ball, or if you hit it thick, you can hide the ball behind the 5-6.
Well, there's also an opportunity he jumps this in and gets shape,
Yeah, or get lucky and
or get lucky and hooky.
yep. A lot of different things that can happen.
May have been his plan all along.
He's gonna jump this one too.
The jump bank
The bank doesn't really
doesn't
go.
even go.
Yeah,
I'm surprised he's not calling the bottom left here.
yeah.
Aren't you? Just trying-
He should try to thin cut it, and if he hits it thicker, then send it 2 rails.
2 rails, and the cue ball might get stopped by the 3 or the 10.
Yep. Well,
Uh,
that's an option too if he hits the 5-6.
he's not going to like this.
No.
BJ still got some work ahead of him, though.
It's not gimme.
No gimme for sure. This is the real tester here, the 1 ball.
Yeah, he needs to hold the cue ball.
Yeah, I think he missed it pretty badly, and he's gonna get away with it. Pretty unfortunate for Lucas there.
Yeah, but he can defend himself here.
Trying to get the cue ball underneath the 210.
That's tough because I like going the other way.
Taking
Send
the
the
cue
one-
ball up.
Yeah, to the first diamond of the short rail. Yeah, right there. That's too bad. I like the spot for that 1 ball, but the cue ball needs to be on that first diamond there.
Yeah, it's been a real difference in the tactical game.
Yeah.
BJ no slouch. Tough opponent.
Tried to go around with a cue ball, which caused him a miss.
Let's see if we can get the overhead view and see what we got going on with the 4, 5, 6 down there.
Shoot them all in the same
All in the
corner.
same hole, huh?
Yeah. Maybe the 6 ball in the side or something.
Is there anything special that you do to prepare for combos?
No, I'm actually terrible at combos. Playing 1 pocket helps a little bit.
Ah,
That's what Lucas needs. Looks like it.
I don't think I know one player that says they're good at combos.
Really, a lot of players struggle with combos.
I think everybody feels like it's their biggest weakness. Most top level players.
Yeah.
It's just a tough thing to.
Really tough thing to measure and calculate and aim. Have to aim to like a spot on the rail or spot on the ball. Somebody aims on the spot on the ball. I don't know how they do it.
Well, something that we talked about in some previous matches with Shane Wolford is when you play so much pool, when you just naturally know where the ball is to shoot it in the pocket.
Yeah.
So it's tough to reprogram your brain to shoot a ball to not go in the pocket oftentimes.
Yeah. Exactly.
Meanwhile, BJ looking to clean up the hill rack here. Doesn't look like there's going to be a whole lot stopping him if he gets on this 5 ball.
Kind of perfect.
Yeah, and he pounded it and got perfect.
The rails are playing pretty soft. I think they changed the rails, so they're playing really soft, but the cloth plays fast and slick. That's pretty good. You don't want to draw that ball. You just stun it over and shoot the 10 ball in the upper right corner.
He did just that.
Yep, he's good. Huge pocket now.
Yeah. As long as you play this with the right speed, it's pretty tough to miss, right?
Yeah, you can hit the first diamond and it still goes.
It looks like we get to go to bed.
Yep, night.
7-2, BJ takes the win. Thanks for tuning in.
And he really shut down Lucas in that match. Thank you guys, the champion and the expert, Feder Gorse and Jason Sword. I appreciate all the expert commentary there. You guys did an amazing job. Don't forget, guys, you can go get your early bird pass for Chip and Tony right now. And you can get that at omegabilliards.com. And be on the lookout for the early bird for Feder versus Scott Frost. That match just announced. And we're rocking and rolling here at the Hannah Choi Memorial Tournament. We had an amazing players meeting right before. Christina gave a very heartfelt speech. All the players here so far looks like they're having a great time. This is going to be one heck of a tournament. We start bright and early at 9:30 in the morning. Look for the stream to be on around 9:15 or so. And I think it's time to go get some bed or some Waffle House, one of the two.
Yeah, thanks for having us and thanks for watching. We'll catch you guys in the morning.
Absolutely.
See you guys later.